all on the same page, right?
Hello, gamers and geeks. Welcome to another D&D session. I am Anthony M, the DM, and I run games of Dungeons and Dragons on the Games of Geekery Discord server. This one right here. And today, we are playing Twisted Tales of the Spire that I have just decided would sound better if it was actually either Tales of the Twisted Spire or just Twisted Spire. So, yeah, I've sort of changed the name of it. But it's still the same game. We're on the 33rd episode. Would the players each like to introduce their characters? Please.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, you go first.
I am Pietro Gerson, an oil-based plasmoid creation bard, clockwork soul sorcerer, and we're currently trying to figure out what the hell to do with a questionable ally.
Okay. Who wants to go next?
You going? You want to go?
No, you go.
Sure. I am playing Robin Aberthin, Thry-Kreen, Warlock, Soul Knife Rogue, who will totally not just go with whoever thinks he's gonna win.
Alright. Yvette?
I'm playing Yvette Le Bluffler. Now a full vampire, which is a little scary. But don't worry, I think I got things under control. A little. Yeah, a little, you know. It's manageable. It's not a big deal. I promise, guys. Trust me. It's not a big deal.
Trust me, I'm vampire. Okay. Garrick or Dante, who's going next?
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Garrick Storyweaver, your host for the night, and I am a Warlock Bard. I'm a changeling too, but we'll keep that.
That intro lost a little bit of impact with the yawn at the end.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I did it.
Lose minus 50 subscriber. Count goes up by 7.
Wait.
No, you lost a patron too.
There's a giveaway at the end of the segment, don't leave.
I see. Gain 50 subscriber. Good play.
And Dante.
Right. I am Dante. I am currently here, though I am not here because I am having an existential crisis. I am a member of the Church of Resurrection, and yeah, my leader just got smoked last episode, so I don't know how I feel about that.
I'm sure he's fine.
Well, yeah, one of the priests that helped you.
Yeah, he is dead, quote unquote, question marks, exclamation point.
I have madness that didn't quite recover.
I guess it really just didn't work on Thry-Kreen.
His co-priests went a bit crazy, didn't they?
Yeah.
They're kind of dead.
Also, I guess we're doing the indirect recap now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's do the full recap. What happened last time we played?
Alright, so we figured out that there are more of these retrievers, and we thought the best thing to do would be to activate them so we can have an army of our own.
Army of spider butts.
Yep. So after a bit of back and forth, we finally figured out how to get them all charging and up and moving, but they're not moving yet, so we decided to go out to talk to some of the other places, so I took them to my church. where they were supposed to be recruited, but apparently 2 of them aren't recruitable.
And didn't we also partially figured out that Pietro was, in the previous life, was a member?
Yeah, he was Paul, I think.
Gary.
Gary.
Yeah.
Gary, Paul, David, same thing.
Sure, fuck it, let's go with that name.
Gary Paul David. His name is now Gary Paul David, canonically. Alright.
Gary Paul David the Fourth.
Conventional names convention. Let me introduce you. I'm your host. Joe.
I don't know. He only had a normal name, so that works as a surname.
Yeah, Gary Paul David.
The best names comes in 3s.
Exactly.
So, anyway, they tried to recruit 2 of them due to the fact that their patrons all said no. Kind of screwed up.
It just didn't work on Thrive Creams.
Yeah. Because unfortunately, the Thrive patron is a freaking abomination of a monster.
Yeah. Well, I think as far as I can tell, one patron was at least negotiable. The other one was straight up staring into madness.
Uh-huh.
Well, the other one wasn't negotiable. He just outright said, hell no, this is mine.
He said, nah, bitch, this one's mine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Negotiable
Wiggles finger.
Basically, the first patron said, talk to the hand, go away, and the other one said, what the hell are you looking at? And broke his brain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and while that was going on, I introduced Yvette to my family.
Yes.
Totally normal, completely happy family.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And
very happy family. And
uh-huh.
Very nice one.
Not strange at all. At least.
Nope.
At least. No, you didn't notice anything strange.
Listen, Yvette as daft as like a daisy over here. I don't think she's the one to really kind of point out the, troublings of, certain relationships. Especially when her own was so fucked that she got turned into a vampire.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's just funny, like, okay, make another insight check. Fail. Another insight check. Fail. Another.
Wow, this is a super nice
to be
place.
fair, I think you only had one successful save the entire session. That was that strength check with the loader bot. Or the retriever.
Isn't Yvette, as a full vampire, now have more of an appearance like prior to her death?
What do you mean?
I don't think anything has really changed as far as
Not
physical
much.
appearances go. Yeah.
Although it could.
Until you start eating things.
Until you start until you start consuming blood. Unless you choose to try and resist the urge to feed, in which case, there will also be other changes to your appearance in the, looking more dead sort of way.
Yeah.
So, after that, we had to leave really quickly. So we decided to go back to the Retriever Bay, and that's where we left off.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the question of maybe potentially cutting off, a helped ally.
Huh?
We were discussing part of that idea.
Okay, let's pick it up from there. So you're in. You've got these spider drones, many of which are have charged up and are awaiting commands. What are you talking about? What are you doing? I know that, Pietro, you've expressed concern about eliminating all the users.
Yeah.
Well, understandable,
So,
since you are one.
Yeah, and with the lead into that bit, it's out of anything shouldn't we try to talk to the church to see if we can get them to listen, get them to at least slow down?
You're talking about
conversion.
You're talking about the Temple of the Machine at this point, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you're that concerned.
Pietro, have you ever tried to talk to a religious fanatic?
He's got a point.
No, but I have. No, but it's rather clear that I've always been a level of convincible.
That you're naive and impressionable.
So one way with a kind enough voice, you can get them to listen.
Pietro, no offense, but you're the most naive and impressionable person I have ever met.
I think that's kind of the point he's trying to get at.
I'm using that. I mean, alright, fine. If you can talk to them, fine. But I think you're the only person that will be able to even get through those thick skulls of theirs. Actually, they don't even have skulls.
No.
I'm not gonna elaborate on the.
Yeah, it's
words.
Yeah, that's what.
If you can't manage to convince them, they're stuck on their beliefs and kill them. That's final. But if they're you, then maybe you have some level of control over them. But that's as far as I'm willing to go.
Alright.
Alright.
Food for thought.
Anyone else got any objections to this current idea?
Well, these guys would be very useful. Just useful to have against if in case one goes off the rocker. It's like looks at Yvette as he says that. There's like,
what do you mean by that?
I'm not crazy.
but I can't be bothered to fight, so I'll just go with what everyone else is doing.
Alright.
Alright.
So, what are you gonna do with these spider butts?
So,
I mean, we should probably have them on standby just in case something bad happens with Pietro. You know,
how do we order them exactly?
Yeah, that is.
I think Pietro might try something like. He's got like Seekers. You already
had one following orders. Can't be that much different to what Dante had one following his instructions.
Yeah. Dante actually is currently sitting on top of his, just meditating.
So, Dante, how did you control yours?
He's clearly not listening to you.
Hey.
I think they just need a calm. I think they just need a leader figure, someone stern to give them direction. Let me try this. Sit. You know, like as if she was talking to a dog with the rest of the spiders.
Nothing.
First command is sit, really.
What do you... What? They're like dogs, aren't they?
Yes, they're dogs. Giant dogs with multiple limbs and metallic, but yeah, just like dogs.
If dogs were constructs, then yes, maybe. Maybe there's some kind of...
Maybe we should check the panel.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check the panel.
Are you going to
Don't burn
investigate?
it.
Yep. Okay, do anything. Come on. There we go.
Make a... Yeah, investigation is good, because that's intelligence-based.
Yep. Yeah, +2. Well,
Okay. You, it takes you a little while, but you notice that each one has their own unique sequence of Tiesu glyphs on them, which is Githyanki writing.
It looks like we can't really. It looks like unless we were able to speak Githyanki.
Do you want to make an insight check?
I'm gonna look. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Yeah, can't we read Githyanki due to the helmet we have?
The
Yeah, we got the helmet.
One of us.
Forget who has it.
I mean, all you need is one.
Robin does.
Okay. They've each got a name. Or, you know, the serial number. Basically, if you address them by their unique identifier, their name, you should be able to command them to do things. Similar to, you know, Hey Google or Alexa.
Right, so it's like triggering an AI. Got it.
Yeah. So, yeah. So you
Robin.
need, yeah, Robin.
I think I'm gonna need your help here on this one.
Going over.
It's all written in Githyanki.
Sure, and he'll put the helmet on and read what it says.
Okay. They each have, a unique identifier, a name, as it were. But they're, you know, it's a, they're, that they have, like, the one's called web spinner, another's called flycatcher, another is, you know, prey hunter, you know, they've all got
One called Leggy.
No, there isn't one called Leggy.
Oh.
There could be.
But there is one just called the Bloodstalker, which is fun.
Does anyone have any paper? I might help with, you know, me turning into something that the rest of us can read. So
I
we
would-
can try and...
Oh, yeah. Maybe you gotta be writing down here.
I mean, technically, if any of you have have any way of marking their carapaces, you could write their translated names directly on their abdomens.
Mhm.
Anybody got any paint or a magic marker or?
I got oil.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna like keep one, but I'm just gonna remember the name. Have one to command. Just gonna remember its name because I don't want any enemies figuring out.
So, Yes. So come up with some. I've given you some suggestions, but feel free to come up with some names that you might give robot spiders that are probably designed to hunt vampires and Kruthix. Buck? No, not Leggy and Buck. Those are not cool names. Follow the formula, man. Come on. Batcatcher.
Spidertron 3000.
Fuck off, Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald.
Bug Trapper. That kind of thing, Grub Crusher. Yeah, that might work, yeah. Diablo! That's off.
Jesse.
Oh God,
James.
We are not calling one of the spiders Jesse Pinkman. No.
Noah Heisenberg.
No, we're gonna call one Jesse and the other James.
big old meow.
All right. I'm taking away naming privileges from you. You all suck.
I mean one name. Come on, you didn't say it.
Sorry, I just thought to join in the fun.
Grub Crusher was good, Pietro. You actually had the right idea. Everyone else is taking the piss.
Who doesn't want to name their robot Odrami Sinimson?
No.
Behold, Hang, Crusher, Leggy, Billy,
Knuckle Duster.
Fucking hell. That's
Mach
close.
49, Crush Fang. I don't know. I'm trying to. Don't worry, Princess doesn't bite. She just shoots lasers.
Galaxy Destroyer.
Hate Spinner. Fang Slasher works. Flank Slash is good. Flank Slash is good.
Oh, that's the friendly one.
That's mine.
Okay.
Well, I got an interesting one.
Head Basher. Needlejaw. I like that one. Doesn't follow the formula, but I like it.
Yeah, I just thought it was interesting.
Cool.
Alright, so naming aside,
Yes. So, you could... No, not Keith. No.
Keith.
Alright. So pick a spider, maybe Bloodstalker, and see if you can command it to do something.
Alright. Grub Crusher approach?
Aha. Okay. It scuttles towards you and stops like inches from your face.
Wait, did it start climbing a wall to get near my head?
If you're on the ceiling, it'll go up there. You told it to approach you, it's going to approach you wherever you are. These things have spider climb.
Ah. Yeah, and Pietro's like, and it's like, yeah, like the bots. I think with these things, we're gonna need to be very specific on what we want them to do. We don't want another accident.
Maybe we could command.
Pietro was only implying it because, it doesn't accidentally trigger it.
Yeah, we don't want another, security robot incident.
Okay, what do you want to try next? It's approached.
Maybe. Garrick is just muttering to himself thoughtfully in the corner right now.
That's me in the corner.
You'll see one just start moving. As I say to it, Fang Slasher, hide.
Okay.
But
you
guys won't hear anything. It'll just start moving on its own. But it'll appear that way to you.
Well, if it's hiding, they may not see it. Let's see.
Garrick is. Sorry.
Now, these things are designed to track and retrieve prey, or they hunt, they capture, and they bring it back. 11, yeah, they don't hide very well. Oh, wait a minute, wrong. Make that a 16, not an 11. So it's still not great because Dante sees them, Garrick sees them, Pietro sees them.
I think you have to be fair though. We're perceptive.
Yeah, it's only Robin and Yvette that don't see where it's hidden.
Where'd they go?
Well, is it under like a piece of rubble or something, or is it just?
No, it's hidden underneath one of its brothers. Like it just tucked its legs in underneath the body of another spider.
Yeah.
There's not a lot. To be fair, there aren't a lot of places to hide in this room.
Yeah, Pietro through the cycle thinks like, it's not as stealthy as you are, mate.
Would it be possible for you to command one to lead us to another stockpile of robots? It's possible if they happen to know where another stockpile would be.
Garrick is going to just tap his foot for a second and then just speak out loud. Ankle Gnasher. Nod if you.
Really?
Nod if you.
Really?
It's not that bad. Come on. Ankle Gnasher. Come on. I'll change. Look, I'll change it.
I gave you an option, Bloodstalker. It's a good one.
Head Basher. Is that better?
Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, go on. You're determined.
Oh, mate.
3 a.m. challenge video.
Okay. So Head Basher is being commanded to do what?
Yeah. Head Basher. Nod your head if you or any of the other robots would know where other stockpiles of robots are. Basically, just nod if he knows, if he or other robots within the vicinity know where other stockpiles would be.
It doesn't nod.
Shame. That would have been interesting.
It's a tracker bot. If it doesn't know, it can probably do the work to find it.
Good point, mysterious voice in my head.
Passive insight, I guess.
Yeah.
Grr.
Just your patron giving you an idea, I guess.
Yeah, that works. Hey, stupid bitch. Listen.
Hey, I need more employees. This thing can find more employees. Figure it out.
Look at here, you dumb content creator. Here, listen to my idea.
Oh no, it's my publishing agency! Alright.
About to say, best not to bite the hand that feeds you.
Alright, is this actually my patron talking to me?
Yeah,
Just to make sure.
yeah. We'll canonically say that it's your patron saying, "Look, bitch, these things are clearly meant for." They're even called retrievers. They track prey, capture it, and bring it back. They don't need to know where something is. Just tell it to go find it, and it'll find it.
Okay.
Blood Stalker, go find me a
He sounds a
croissant.
little sassy with his tone of voice, just seemingly speaking into thin air. Head Basher, go find other stockpiles of robots.
It scuttles towards the door, and begins trying to pry the door open with its forelegs.
Dear, this may be a bit difficult.
Hold on,
Garrick is just...
Robin.
You want me to get that for you? Before
door
it covers that thing?
You open the door.
Yeah, she'll open the door.
Okay. Robin opens the door, and Head Basher scuttles forth in the search for more robots.
Well, that's a promising lead as any.
Alright. So, Yvette, do you think this is enough to go start on?
Are you gonna follow the robot? Or are you going, or the robo spider? Or are you going to? How,
Yeah, I was about to say, like, or do you want?
I out of curiosity could follow the robot spider since I'm already on one.
sure.
I might follow the robot spider as well. What do you guys think?
Fair enough.
Where that
It might not be a good idea to leave it to its own devices, just in case.
Yeah, and then it's like Grub Crusher follow.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, there are at least 3 robot spiders now scuttling through the upper gantries of the highest level of the spire. They identify they locate data terminals that you didn't even know were there, and get a schematic of the tower, and then resume their hunt.
Garrick is just going to whistle at this. Damn.
King.
Well.
Dante's still coming up with names.
No, that's the one I originally got. I'm just saying that's its
King
name.
Fang.
I said King originally. I'm like, just add Fang to the end.
Mm-hmm.
That way he sticks with the naming scheme at least.
Yes. Okay. And they do find they locate another room, and once again begin trying to pry the doors open.
Garrick is going to walk forwards and almost dramatically open the door with a bow.
How do you open the door?
Isn't there a handle?
That's one of the bug doors.
It's
one of those that has a scanning pad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's the bug door.
The bug door.
Only Robin can open it.
Yeah, we need the bug key to open it.
Only Robin or a Githyanki can open it.
Sorry.
And yes, we've tried before, and it needs to be actual. Yeah, has to at least have some element of Yankee DNA.
And Robin has that, doesn't he?
Who has that? Robin has it. Yes.
Yes.
So, is Robin opening the door?
Is this at the current door? Is this at the door where we're all in?
No, this is the... You've already opened that door to let it out. It's now gone hunting for more robots as instructed.
Oh yeah, I would have been following. Yeah, I'll open this door.
Okay. In this room, you find lots of small, sleek little robots they're only about the size of
Are they like smaller than a halfling?
Yes, they're smaller than a halfling. They're tiny. So imagine if they're about the size of a cat, except they're not cat shaped.
Right, cat size, but what, like humanoid proportion?
No, they are.
Are they like Modrons?
Not exactly. No, they look more like pillbugs.
Hey.
Yeah, Pietro's like, am I the only one that thinks this is getting weirder by the second?
Alien robots, of course.
So, what do you want to do? Your retriever stops and awaits the further instructions because it has successfully found more robots.
Somebody want to check them out?
Yeah, I'll do it. I've got the helmet after all.
Yeah, see, you're quite proficient with it too.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck is up with that gif?
That is a pillbug, aka a woodlouse, riding on the top. Riding on another pillbug, yes. But anyway, as you scan around the room, you see that although they do have unique parts to their names, it's they're a lot less unique. Most of them have they're DB002, DB007, DB009, DB013, etc. You know.
Mm-hmm.
All the way up to DB200. There's lots of them.
Got it.
Do you want to investigate any of these?
I will, yeah. Sorry, I just was a bit... investigation is bad. Lovely.
And-
-1.
Anybody
Yeah,
else?
that's why I didn't want to do it.
Who's got a good investigation?
I got +2.
That's better.
You get help action
I got
then.
+5.
Yeah,
I'll give
Garrick
Garrick
would.
to help action on his then.
Okay, Garrick, go ahead and
That way
take
we
a
have
look.
at least 2 people.
So am I getting a help action?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Roger that.
So pick up one of these tiny robots and try and figure out what it does.
22.
All right. So, flipping one of the robots onto its back, you see that it has like brush roller things underneath its wheels, and a storage container for everything that it picks up with its bristles. Yeah, they're Roombas. You found a room full of vacuum cleaners. Well done.
Just like these don't seem particularly useful to our current cause.
What are they?
They're cleaning robots.
Oh, great.
They're fucking cleaning robots.
Well,
I mean,
suppose
we could always just strap a bunch of alchemist fire to them and have them run into things.
They do have a storage thing. You could put anything in that storage container, and
Maybe if you stuck something that can go boom, it could operate basically as controllable bombs.
Suicide vacuums.
Roomba bombs. Let's go.
Or maybe you should call maybe you should call them Boombas.
Roombas.
Goombas.
Ideas for later.
Yeah. You know, I actually had a friend obsessed with explosive. I think his name was Rico. Okay, so you found the potential Boombas. If you can find explosives to put into them, and that looks like a terrible idea.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Bless you
Sorry.
again.
Oh. Garrick looks like he's just. Garrick's looked like he's just been struck with lightning as he got an idea.
What's the big idea?
Okay, so you know how the green room can be commanded, right?
Yeah.
You can take
Yeah.
whatever form you want. Yeah.
Yeah, and it kind of flies. Well, not exactly, but you know what I mean.
It what?
Mm.
Doesn't it fly?
Oh, the
hovers,
the
like
drone.
The ICAM. Yeah.
The ICAM flies, but
Yeah.
yes.
Couldn't we fly above wherever we're fighting and just drop these Roombas from above?
Is your ICAM strong enough to carry one of them?
Doesn't need to be.
Well, yes.
Well, no.
We've got the green room. We could just open.
Yeah, I'm about to say
the door.
they're inanimate objects. You can put them in the green room, then drop them out when you need to.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
I've done that before. Though it was a person and I airdropped them. From, like,
Object means that they can basically store basically unlimited amount of stuff in there.
If you're going to be dropping bombs, why do you need them to be Boombas? They could just be bombs.
Because
Because
it's
I mean,
funny.
we could technically. I mean, yeah, we could technically do both.
Yeah, but these things have the ability to go into a room on their own. That's the.
No, I mean, dropping the bombs is a separate idea.
Yeah.
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 So
Well,
we keep the Boombas as an option of just being Boombas, but the idea of being able to drop bombs on things is also a good idea.
Yeah.
I
indeed.
think you're right on that front. Right. Well. No time
Once
like.
again, do you think we have enough allies to start on? In fact, do you think we have enough allies right now to start on the process of claiming power or something?
Not until we deal with, your friends in the temple.
You've determined.
I mean,
I want you to go talk to them.
Deal with them. We just have to make sure they're not in the way.
Yeah, exactly what I mean.
Or that they're helping you rather than hindering you. That they are.
I was trying to say in a way where Pietro's less apprehensive.
Well, if we want bombs, I could pop down. Then I know people. I could strike something with them.
Incendiaries would help.
If only you knew somebody who was good. If only you knew somebody who was good at that stuff.
Yeah, now he's fucking dead. He got turned into one of those, temple cases.
No, he got sludged.
And
he got sludged.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter then.
Can I roll history to see if Pietro's picked up the same memories of
yes. Yeah, roll history. See if you know how to make an incendiary device from.
Because after all,
from
that's
his memory.
That they're capable of doing.
Yes.
They able to re-roll previous memories.
Yes. History. Do it.
Yeah. And plus Sludge ate the guy who can do that, so.
Yes. And you ate Sludge, so. Roll it.
Wait, does that also mean he gets all the all the bonuses from Sludge as well?
Potentially.
That Sludge had as well.
Potentially. If he accesses those, if he chooses to, but it's kind of like, yeah, he doesn't. He has to call upon those parts of it because for the most part, Pietro is the dominant personality.
Yeah.
The others are in there too. He just has to access them. So, 9. No, you do not recall how to make the how to make
almost see the
pyros.
one almost going shift towards Flemy's appearance before reverting back. It looks like
So for a moment you look like Bernie.
yeah, like okay, accessing other memories is a little harder than I thought.
Good. That would be difficult to roleplay. But yeah.
Well, worth a try, I suppose.
What's the matter? You guys look like you've seen a ghost.
Just thinking.
I mean, you guys could always just check the lower cities. There's always some random person down there who, for some reason, likes to make things go boom.
Can somebody make an insight?
There's been a lot of those lately for some reason.
Sorry, Anthony, what you said?
Can somebody make an insight check?
Sure. 13.
Okay. Yvette, it occurs to you that maybe the way to trigger Bernie's memories would be with something that was associated with Bernie. Something that Bernie was obsessed with, maybe? That maybe you're more likely to bring Bernie's personality to the surface if there was fire present.
Yeah, she's gonna. I think she. Does she have. Does anybody have a match?
You're just gonna say.
Hold on. Let me do this.
It's almost a bit. Slam slightly picks up as basically, body picks up a little less. Mention fire.
Garrick is just going to kind of reach into his breast pocket and pull out a matchbox. Shall I do the honors?
Thought you were going to
Sure,
bring out
why
like
not?
a
I mean,
firelighter device.
In fact, I'm sure this would make good content for you, or at least that's what you would call it, right? Am I correct with that term?
Maybe?
You
There's a
know.
difference between general violence and lighting something on fire. Someone on fire, rather.
Well, if there's anything I know about the Spires, that some sick freak is going to take pleasure in that, one way or another.
You know, you're right.
Yeah, Pierce was like, don't I get a saying in this?
No, not
yeah,
not
no,
really.
I don't think so.
Wow.
Garrick is just going to kind of, actually, do I want that specific type of audience? I mean, I do try to advertise to...
To be fair, that might increase your... As I've things here, like, that would basically make your arms a bit more impressionable, and you might be held liable for...
Yeah.
Nah, it'll be fine, they're rich anyway.
Good point. We'll just do it without the camera on then.
Okay. So you're going to produce a flame.
Yeah. Pietro, for what it's worth, I'm slightly sorry about this. And he's just going to try and strike the match against the side of the box and flick it upwards towards him.
Can I dex save? Basic actual fear.
First I want you to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Not certain why, but we'll see where this goes.
So I want to see if fear takes over. If you have a fight or flight response. Okay, you managed to hold your nerve. Now, I'd like you to make a charisma save.
Okay.
As another personality tries to bubble to the surface.
So yeah, Pietro dodges.
And you feel the joy of the love, the almost sexual desire for flame rise to the surface.
Whoa, Bernie!
Yeah, and you look like Bernie now.
Yeah. What the?
Well, I'll be damned. I wasn't even sure that would work, but...
Alright.
The more the merrier.
How comfortable do you feel playing Bernie for a bit?
I'm not really sure about personality, but I can at least go for that bit of a jovial kind of pyromaniac kind of angle.
Yeah, that's it. Just go absolute pyro. Yeah, do it.
Like, oh, what happened? I feel like I've been asleep for a while.
Well, I do not know this bloody gubbers, so anyone else want to do the honors?
I'll leave this up to you, you bet. You're the one that knew him.
Tell Bernie what you want.
Bernie, can you make a bunch of incendiary bombs for us, if that's who we're talking to?
What do you mean by who you're talking to?
You would love to make incendiary devices. You want to make lots of incendiary devices.
Or can you just stop asking questions and just make the bombs already?
Alright, let's see. Let's get to work gathering material.
What we need?
Fuel.
We'll grab stuff if it's not all here.
Yeah, we just need some. We need something flammable and something something that allow us to trigger an explosion.
You saw a lot of that stuff in Bernie's basement.
Ah, right.
But I mean, the rest of the party did.
Let's go back to my lab.
That works.
I'm not quite sure how much of that there still is there. Oh wait, no, there's the basement, and as far as we know, nobody's found that yet.
So you guys.
Yeah, except for us. I hope we managed to cover it up last time.
We did.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we'd probably have enough there. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. It's like, so what happened between time? Feels like a lot of time passed.
I've been stuck at the back of this other guy's brain.
Well, first you were Bernie, then you were a member of the Cult of the Machine, and now you're
No, he was sludged.
It was
Sludged.
Yeah, you were sludged. Then you were a member of the Cult of the Machine, and now you're back with us.
Right. I remember bumping into what looked to be another Pietro. And I think since that point it went all blank. And now I'm here. So I'm part of Pietro, huh?
He's quick.
Yes. Indeed, you are.
Huh.
That means you fly.
I'm surprised the little oil blob managed to figure out how to, well, tap into others.
Are you calling Pietro stupid?
I don't know. Pietro doesn't generally know.
That's yeah.
Hell, how would anyone be able to project? Someone like Pietro would be able to access other memories.
Technically, it was the rest of the party that figured it out.
Yeah.
So, is anybody taking credit for it, or are you just going to let Bernie assume that it was Pietro?
Well, I'll let Bernie assume it was Pietro.
Yeah, you know what, Pietro can have his one victory after, we almost set him on fire. Really fair.
Ooh, I imagine he's gonna be pissed when
he gets his mind back.
Yeah. I can kind of feel something tickling in the back of the skull.
Yeah, just try to not focus on that and focus on making bombs, okay, Bernie?
Yeah, because I imagine Pietro's like basically slamming on the wall, trying to regain control.
Let me out! Let me out!
Don't let that fire freak anywhere near me!
Because I imagine this almost feels like a body snatcher situation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Or maybe even Jekyll and Hyde type of situation of.
And while you are suppressed, you are sharing mental space with the other suppressed personalities, including Sludge.
It's like, oh God, don't let him get near fire.
What's the matter, Pietro?
Yeah, Pietro's like, oh fuck, not you.
Welcome to your own
Also
dark
knock damage.
side. Oh, I haven't even begun to cause damage.
You basically spread like a cancer.
We are superior. The dominant species. If they were stronger, they could stop us.
Yeah, but now we're currently wearing equipment that would that would allow others to basically light us up immediately.
Yes. We're going to have to learn to thicken our skin, aren't we?
Thicken our skin?
Sorry?
What? Thicken our skin? What?
Sludge proceeds to teach you how to make a mucus layer around yourself, which not only prevents you from acid scoring everything you come into contact with, but makes you less susceptible to flimes.
Was that something that Arachnia taught you, or you just figured it out?
It was Arachnia, yes. She taught me a great many things. And the longer you're in here with me, the more I can teach you. The more of her worldview I can share. And since you don't seem to be going anywhere right now, you have no choice but to listen.
Yeah, I imagine Pietro thinks for a moment, then proceeds to go back to rapidly pounding on the wall. Like,
Get me out of here!
you know what I mean? Like, because Pietro doesn't like the tone of how that was expressed.
Indeed. All right. So. Yeah. So, in the meantime, externally, you guys are all heading down toward the down into the lower city again. To take Bernie to his workshop.
Yep, let him cook up some bombs. In anticipation for confronting the Temple of the Machine.
Alright.
And then we'll let Pietro back. And he can do his talking, and if his talking doesn't work, I guess we'll kill everybody there.
What are we... What are we doing about the retriever bots? Are you leaving them?
I'm gonna have mine just like follow, but like it hide as it follows.
These things are large.
I'm gonna have it stalkers, basically.
Okay. So keep your distance. Keep followers, but keep your distance and keep out of sight.
Yeah.
Babe.
Go on.
Yeah, I'll have Grub Smasher basically do the same.
Dante?
But, you know, like... Yeah.
Dante is muted.
Mm.
Grr. Okay. So I'm assuming you are taking covert routes, either climbing down the outside, which is easy with the spiders.
Yeah, I assume you're still wanted, if not more so after the death of Dragon.
Assuming anybody
Yeah, I check out.
knows about the death of Dragon.
Yeah. That is true. He
We're
did kind of go off on his own.
Due to the spire being basically thrown into chaos.
But the attack on the Sanguinite Mansion will have there will be an inquiry. There will be questions. There will be a case surrounding that.
And there is a recording.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Looks like a friendly NPC of ours might have a conflict of interest.
So Bernie has never been in this high up before. He's never seen the upper levels of the city. How do you think he would be feeling right now?
This place is rather boozy. This place is, well, need material.
Well, welcome to the Upper Spire then, Bernie.
It's a great place to steal from.
Say,
They got
the
plenty of good stuff.
of more fresher air up here, is that? It's a nice surprise.
Yeah. They get all the nice clean air, and we get stuck with the shitty, dirty air.
Pretty much.
Yeah, surprised. How many mates ended up with some miners lung or something?
You can't help but notice key locations where you could place an incendiary device that would have the have the fire spread quickly up through the upper levels, suffocating and burning everyone.
There could do particularly well. Set the charge properly, and it would, go up nicely.
We're not here to do that.
Oh, you're not gonna let me have my fun?
You're here to make bombs. We didn't let you come back to go willy-nilly and blow whatever you want up.
Oh,
Fire is fire. Okay. So you're at this point, providing you can keep Bernie under control, you've come fairly adept at avoiding the guards and the knights and moving up and down the tower at will.
I assume all the kind of virgins do have access to the same skill sets. It's the speciality that.
Yeah, it's just the unique abilities. Each personality would be most likely to use the abilities that they would have used in life.
Yeah, used prior to absorption.
Yes. Yes.
I am thinking that if he gets a little rowdy, I can always just charm him, and just make sure he follows orders.
Obeys.
Yeah.
Obey me. Remember, he's not humanoid, though.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. We can always just set him on fire.
Exactly.
Fucking hell!
There's always
We don't want to do that, but it might bring the other Pietro back, or it might not. Actually,
No, it would probably just.
Wouldn't Bernie enjoy that?
Yeah. Yeah, Bernie would thoroughly enjoy the experience for as the flames consume him, and then you would have to go find another Pietro copy.
Maybe we just douse a bunch of water on him, and he gets so gross. I'm hydrophobic, and he just decides to.
Hydrophobic in 2024? Damn. I expected better.
I
bet you're cancelled.
I'm using something the personality hated to basically revert.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it really just depends.
Maybe
Something
he hate broccoli.
Or you could also, if you wanted to bring Pietro back, you would present something that empowers Pietro, basically.
We could always just no, we're not gonna play.
Alright, good to know.
Creation.
I got an
That's
idea
a
for
bad
that.
idea.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah. For now, you're making your
And
way
hopefully
down.
we don't burn it.
making
Yeah.
the way downtown.
Almost literally. Yes.
Running fast, nightmares past. There's a hole now.
I just want to set the world on
Yeah, it's Bernie's theme song right there. Okay. When you get back down to the lower levels, where Bernie's workshop is, you heading straight to it, or are you going to prepare his? Let him know what he's going to see, or
Let's just take him straight there.
okay.
He'll enjoy the surprise.
Yeah, you know,
You love it.
especially if it's like, you know, smoldering or something. I don't know.
I don't think it's going to be still smoldering at this point, but
Yeah, but he'll see the aftermath of his work.
yes.
Yeah, I imagine it be like, you're gonna love my place. I just nearly got it run. What the fuck happened to my house?
There may or may not be some slight fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
It's fine. That can buff out. We'll paint over that. We'll just put a throw rub right there.
oh, but you see it burnt down, Bernie. You know, so it's not that bad. Look, you can even still see the scorch marks. Doesn't that make you happy? She just kind of teases,
Yeah.
smirking a
At
little.
least it was fire. Yeah.
I really hope the hidden area wasn't discovered.
Oh, it wasn't. It's perfectly intact. You still have some things to make some bombs with.
The fact that you can say that with such confidence tells Bernie that you found it.
Yeah, she's not lying about that fact, and nor is she really trying to.
You lot were here earlier, weren't you?
Yes, we were. We needed some things from you.
Did they burn it down?
Were you the lot that burnt down my shit?
No, that would be the responsibility of the health and safety hazard that was your home.
Like, you calling my house a fire hazard?
Yes.
By definition, yeah.
I'm surprised you're not proud of that fact.
Yeah, I am too. I thought you would be ecstatic and overjoyed.
Don't get me wrong. It gave a nice element of feel of home, but at the same time, I have enough sense not to burn my own shit down.
How
I'm
dare ya?
really surprised by that. I thought you loved burning things. And
You notice that even though this is Bernie, he's clearly influenced by being merged with Pietro.
oh well, I suppose now you've developed limits.
Why do you sound so disappointed?
What? Am I not allowed to care about
Stuff.
basically destroying my equipment?
No, it's really out of character for you.
Yeah, you'd be.
Enough. To your storage.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, they get over to there, and it's like, what's all the rubble?
Yeah, the lid got a bit busted.
Busted how?
Your house
Yeah.
was burning and it fell down on itself. Because the structural support beams were burning. And the house collapsed because of that. You understand this, right, Bernie?
Yeah, but why is the shit covering the hidden panel?
Oh, it's because we left it that way. That way no looters would,
No looters would come looking under the obvious pile of rubble.
The whole house is an obvious pile of rubble
It's just funny.
that had been fully looted.
I'm thinking Bernie would roll insight on that one.
I mean, she's not hiding anything. She's telling the truth.
Yeah.
Like that, she
Yeah, they
wanted
did
to
that.
hide
The entrance.
But it'd be funny if you rolled like lower, not 1.
What does What is Dante thinking through all of this?
Why am I with you?
There it is. There it is.
What was that roll for, Pietro?
That was insight.
Yeah.
Oh, he had one too.
Realize what rubble on top of the panel would mean.
Yeah.
Very suspicious.
Strokes chin.
You're gonna have to.
So imagine,
take
being
their word
inside
for
the
it.
same thing and everything, move the stuff away.
Yeah.
And
Move the
see
stuff away.
And see the big ripped off hole.
Yeah, you see that the trapdoor has been smashed. Yes.
You lot were here before, weren't you?
You already said
We told you that, Bernie.
Well, you could have told me what when you smashed my shit in.
Well, we had to get in there somehow, and we didn't know the code. So, my apologies then. Look, it's not like you're going to be needing this house anyway.
You're slightly disappointed that the explosive device wasn't set off by their attempts to break in, because it should have. It should have.
Though I think the wiring on the failsafe didn't go off.
The wiring on the what?
Do you point out the Do you point the wiring and the device out to the other members of the party?
Yeah, the failsafe.
That should have gone boom.
You think
He's gonna blow your asses up?
Shit in there was not some level protected?
Not well enough, apparently.
Not as well as I think you might have thought. But it's good that you thought of that, and it's a good thing that didn't go off, because that would have...
I mean, it's good that he thought of it. It sucks that it didn't work out. Maybe you should have built it better.
Let's start making some bombs. Or you start making bombs specifically, because you're the one with the knowledge and experience.
You see what the problem was. So the actual explosive powder was like the explosive was glued into place with a glue that wasn't heat resistant, which you didn't think would be a problem because, why would there? Why? The only fire that it was going to cause is the fire that it makes itself. You wouldn't account for the fact that the building above would be on fire and it would be hot enough to melt the glue and cause the explosive to fall out.
Yeah.
So it did get
picked up.
Go on.
Yeah, picks up the clump and looks like, I see where I went wrong. Should have used heat resistant glue.
Keep this area clear. Don't want anyone who isn't us pass. Okay, so there are 3 spider bots guarding the outside of the house, right?
Yeah.
Because they can't go down there. But yeah, you go down. I'm assuming you go down into the pit and watch as Bernie gathers components to make several incendiary devices. He's doing it pretty quickly because he just knows how to do this. He's done it a lot of times, and he's clearly very excited.
And I'm thinking even basically taking full advantage of Pietro's manipulable form, basically almost look like it's got multiple limbs and...
Yeah, you subconsciously reach for stuff, like forming new pseudopods to grab at things that you would normally... Under normal circumstances, you'd be required to put something down before you grabbed something else, but no, not anymore.
So actually, if you realize, it looks like Pietro is almost getting more control over its form.
As soon as you think of something, you just grab it. even if it requires stretching or having another limb. What's everybody else? Yes.
Yeah.
What's everybody else doing?
Would there be any fireworks within the laboratory?
Ready-made? Maybe? Why?
Garrick's just going to try and find any fireworks and pick them up and toss them into the green room quickly.
Wow. Oh, because of your bomb idea.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So you're going to steal some of the explosives.
Perhaps.
Slide a hand check, please.
Good luck trying to pass Pietro's 19.
Got a decent shot.
I mean, surely, surely Bernie's fully focused on making the bombs, right?
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, but he's also looking everywhere at once while he's doing it, because he's reaching and grabbing for various things.
Keeping in mind, a plasmoid's eyes is not set strictly on the front of the head, it's literally floating around the
you don't
floating around its form.
Yeah, you don't Yes.
Oh, actually, while Garrick is doing this, he's just going to his voice is just going to kind of raise as he speaks to Flamey. Well, not Flamey, but Pietro. I think you missed a spot there. It looks a bit off. I'm just going to use unsettling words.
You're trying to distract him.
Yep.
Gaslight.
Why do you want to make it so that he's less effective at building devices?
No, I'm trying to make it so he's less effective at spotting me taking some of his devices.
Uh-huh. Alright. So what's the minus to his perception then?
It's minus 1d6. No, it's minus 1d6.
Roll 1d6.
On it.
Well, okay, looks like you're both doing it.
Oh, you go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna... You know what? Yeah, I'll be probably using my passive, because, focus on something else.
Yeah, so that's minus 4.
Yeah, so that still makes it passive 15. So, go ahead and roll your sleight of hand, Garrick.
That's a 13?
You get spotted.
Oof.
Probably because he's reaching for those same explosives and...
I think...
Realize... You think what?
Never mind. Lost train of thought.
Okay. Almost, indeed. But yeah, he grabs the explosives and your hand happens to be on them at the same time. He notices the resistance, looks in that direction, catches you red-handed.
Isaac, what do you think you're doing with my stuff?
I was just inspecting it. The craftsmanship looks absolutely glorious. This really looks like it could light somebody on fire.
Roll deception!
No, this is where it gets fun. Deception.
Plus 40 bajillion.
Plus 10.
I've got a minimum of 20 deception.
The sky is pink.
What's my guy?
So that is because
Wait, is that your passive? That your passive ability to lie?
His passive is 20, but he's also got
Silver Tongue, which makes my persuasion and deception checks that roll 9 or less counted as 10.
Yes.
And I've got a plus 10 to my deception.
Yes.
I can only get like 23.
So
my maximum.
Back on that nat 20.
For your insight, you mean?
Yeah, for my insight.
Yes. So, unless he rolls
I got lucky.
a nat 1. Yeah, so that would be 20. Pietro, roll your insight. Nice! You know he's lying. You know he's lying.
It's like, you really think I'm that dumb?
I'm not. Usually it works on most idiots. I am. Okay, I'm going to be upfront with you. I wanted to light something on fire. No deception check this time.
And you appreciate that because you also enjoy lighting things on fire.
Yeah, and, I mean, yeah, but Flamey's like, oh, well, why did you say so?
Let's make you something special!
You were distracted with your bloody work, so...
Fair enough.
Anybody else doing anything that hopefully isn't slowing down the bomb-making process?
Dante's looking all over the house. Or the lab.
What are you looking for in particular?
Nothing really. He's just looking around. Like, he doesn't know why, but he just wants to look around.
Mm-hmm. There are lots of strange devices in here. Some of which looks a little recognizable, but you're not sure how they're recognizable. You don't remember doing anything with strange technology. Yeah.
Some kind of check.
Yeah, make a Arcana check with your plus D6.
Plus D6. Well, let's see what I get first. 8. Okay. D6.
Nice.
Okay, 14.
Okay. You have vague memories of collecting pieces of technology from within the tower, like finding ancient machines and being fairly good at taking them apart and selling the components on to people like Bernie.
That's weird. I still don't understand the point of this stuff. I get the explosives, but why is so much of this other stuff so valuable to people?
You see screens and switches and timers and...
Yeah. You know what, with my passive of 19, Bernie's like, oh, it's because very often it allows for fun control over what's created. Such as, you might even need a timer if you need to get away. Wires to extend range, so it can be set off while out of range, while out of sight.
Or maybe something to amplify sound to create a distraction.
Precisely.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe a device to let you get on top of roofs a lot easier than just climbing and jumping.
I don't fully know about that, but
well, you have incorporated like grapple tech in order to get a device into an awkward spot before.
Yeah. Like, remember one of my bombs was able to grab onto a support beam within the roof and to be able to do its thing.
Or maybe something that makes it easier on you when you land, like the way I do when I jump.
Not certain about my designs on that one, but certainly an interesting idea.
Okay.
While busily, still making the bombs.
Yes.
Yeah, I assume Bernie doesn't even turn, just the eyeballs move to the back of his head just to stare at me as he's talking.
Yeah, even the mouth moves to the back of the head.
What are Robin and Yvette up to?
Rob. Oh, you go.
I imagine she's, just letting him do his thing, not getting involved. Just watching, making sure he doesn't decide to, blow us up early or something like that, or something explodes. Just trying to make sure none of that happens. Just kind of overseeing things.
You're watching Bernie carefully. Fair.
Yeah, just in case he decides to get any funny ideas and kill us all.
Can you make an Arcana check?
Okay. I am not very good at that, but I will give it a shot anyway. That's not bad. 13.
You're picking up some of what he's doing and why. Not all of it. Not enough to make these devices yourself, but you can see why he's doing some of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so I can pick out some of the suspicious stuff if there is anything there.
Right, but more like as you're watching for suspicious stuff, you're observing that, so the spark from the wire is going to trigger the explosive, and that... Okay, I'm not sure how that works, but,
Yeah.
Like, you find out why the container has to be sealed to avoid anything getting in before the thing goes off.
Yeah, to avoid contamination and stuff, yes. But anyway. Yeah, what's Robin doing?
He's gonna look for any because last time he was focused on the data terminal thing, poor reader. That he didn't really look around much, so he's just gonna look for any gith writing. Just to see if there's any fancy weapon, because I imagine it was they labeled their stuff. If there's a secret thing that Bernie didn't manage to get into.
Okay. Perception check or investigation?
Perception is my higher one. So +4, yeah. D20 +4.
16.
16.
Okay.
And if I roll higher than that, will I get a better result?
Yes.
Cool. Psionic die.
Okay, add your psionic.
D8.
That brings
21.
It to 21. Nice. Okay. You find a sealed box that has Skith Yankee glyphs all over it, which you can read. Saying things like "open in case of emergency," and sensitive contents, fragile, stuff like that,
Is there...
There's scorch marks and scarring on the container that looks like Bernie has tried to open it and failed.
Are there any obvious buttons?
Nope. What do you want to do?
Investigation? Would it be investigation or arcana? And both are terrible, both the same, so it doesn't really matter.
You do arcana.
Cool. D20 -1. Not no.
-1.
D20 -1. Okay. Can I get a little help here? I found this box.
Oh, what is it?
I'm not quite sure, but it's...
Upon
Pietro,
hearing this,
Pietro, you're busy, but it is
Yeah.
your stuff. So yeah, you could do it like, hey, hands off my stuff, sort of thing.
Shit!
Yeah. On that,
Don't touch.
like the eyes like shift over, and it's like, what you found? Like sees a little box. It's like, that piece of junk. Thing might as well be made of.
Kevlar.
Made out of Kevlar.
I might take a quick look at it, if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, you're smart.
Right?
Be my guest. I've been trying to crack that thing open for years.
Roger that.
Help action, because I want in as well.
Is it this box?
Would it be investigation? Would it be investigation or insight?
I don't know.
Go
I feel
ahead,
that.
open.
I don't know. I feel that Bernie wouldn't care too much if someone else trying to get in. If
Yeah.
Bernie would try repeatedly to get in there.
It's investigation.
Open the box.
Also help.
20.
Don't need it. Oh well.
Nice. Okay, so it's subtle, but you realize that one of the sides of this box is a scanning device. It's a screen of some kind rather than a unlike the other sides.
Garrick is just going to kind of toss the thing around in his hand for a second before having the screen face up. Looks like it's some kind of screen. Maybe something that requires verification.
Oh, is it one of those Githyanki tablets?
It looks like it.
Maybe you put your eye to it.
You know what? I'll give it a shot. Garrick is going to put his eye to it and try to shift through as many possible shapes and colorations of eyes as possible. You know what I mean?
At any point, are you going to try and make your face look like a Githyanki's face?
Yes, that was the main idea I was going
Is
for.
there any particular Githyanki face you're trying to look like?
Oh, what's his name?
Like if Yankee Grandma.
Sweetie, do you know how this iPad works?
Ross?
You're going to try and look like Vross?
Yeah, I'm going to try to look like Ross.
Make a performance or deception check.
That's a 26.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
God damn!
You hear little motors whir, and the box unseals. Like literally, a crack appears around the circumference of the box that gets wider, and there's a hiss as gas escapes.
Well, would you look at that?
And inside the box is a memory core.
Oh.
Handy.
Yay, free swag.
Well, this box seems like this box wasn't so hard to open after all.
You just have to be able to perfectly mimic somebody else's face.
Yeah, but you can't do that?
Yeah, what do you mean you can't do that? It's easy.
Yeah, I mean anyone could do that. Dante just comes in as a Yankee now.
Yeah, Flamey's like, to be fair, I tend to think in explosions.
You can't do that.
Mother things.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I just realized, would it have worked if I did disguise self? I keep forgetting I can do that.
No, because that's an illusion rather than actual changing.
Yeah. Those things basically operate by DNA. Not by appearance.
Yeah, not exactly in this case, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's just it can tell an illusion at least.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, what do you do? Well, yeah, you've acquired a memory core, or what looks like a memory core.
Garrick's just going to kind of fiddle with it in his fingers for half a second before stashing it away. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'd keep that in the green room if I were you. Better to keep it safe.
Yeah, no, that's the plan.
Remember that there was a memory core thing in there.
We need to put a TV
Something I
in the
can
green.
read it.
Sorry, what?
We need to install a flat screen in the green room so we can watch.
What's the flat screen?
No, you know what I mean. There was a memory core reader in Bernie's lab.
Yeah, it needs power though. That was the issue about it.
Why not ask Bernie?
Oh yeah.
I mean, to be fair, isn't Bernie kind of busy building bombs?
Yeah, Bernie's busy.
Yeah, Bernie's busy building stuff.
Besides, we can watch it later.
Yeah.
Bernie's busy, bitch.
But that's what I was saying earlier. We should just install a flat screen in the green room so we can watch memory cores. We can binge memory cores, make some popcorn, make a night of it.
What's popcorn?
Watch them torturing Kruthik over and over again.
It's when you take like a piece of corn, and then you heat it up more, and then it becomes a puffy piece of corn.
Sounds like my kind of snack.
Oh,
It's
that's
like-
what they're eating, and whenever I've been, that's what they've been eating. Ah, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
It's like toast. You have to take something that's already been cooked and cook it again.
Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom.
I don't think
I don't
Bernie
think
has
there's a
one.
bathroom in the basement.
Bernie's bathroom has been blown up.
How many bombs have Flamey been able to make?
Bernie, if you roll a d20.
Roll a
for me.
D100.
Roll a
Okay.
d20 plus 5.
Got ya.
Holy shit,
Nice.
he's churned out 25 incendiary devices so far.
Despite all the distractions,
Uh-huh. Fuck.
Bernie's on point.
I think
Yeah.
you've probably run out of materials at this point.
Yeah, Benny's like, I've never been able to move like that.
Mm-hmm. Been able to
Normally
build
I'm
a-
only able to make a few in a couple of hours, at least an hour or so.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think you've ever been able to move
Amazing.
like that. Like Dante kind of just pokes at him. It's like, see, squishy.
Your Dante's finger tingles slightly from acid.
Yeah, he doesn't like poke. He just like sort of grazes poke.
Yeah.
Because he's not that stupid.
You do feel a bit of a tingle from what feels like the start of an acid burn.
Yeah.
But of course, Bernie really wants to set them off now.
Oh, now! What's the target? Come on, come on, my trigger.
I have a bit of a question. Do we need Bernie anymore?
I mean, he would know where the best places to put it are for dramatic effect.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, are we doing that now? Because if he wants to blow up things now, that might be a problem.
Now, not now. Burn shit, burn shit, burn shit.
Right, right.
Alright, so
Yeah,
again, quick
but
question. So do we need so do we still need Bernie?
I would say Bernie's looking rather twitchy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say we don't need Bernie. So Dante's gonna say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna start with the church.
The church.
We're gonna Temple of
Technology.
Blatantly, like, just wording it. You're gonna start by blowing them up first.
All right.
Not a single one will live.
And just to make it clear what he's doing, he's trying to draw out Pietro. Like, no.
Charisma save.
Yep, there.
23.
Yeah, basically.
Pietro comes screaming to the surface.
Like, why are you talking? It's like the fuck you think you don't.
This is why we said it. Don't worry, we're not gonna do it.
Well, not yet.
Welcome back, bro.
I really didn't think that'd work.
Don't worry, we only said it to bring you back.
Like clutching its head. It's like, oh, that's being weird.
Are you gonna try making a lipid layer?
Yeah.
Cool.
Though, I'm hoping, though something might be able to do something from all of that, and we'll attempt to make a layer.
Okay. You see, a slightly yellow skin form all over Pietro.
Flesh shoes. Oh wait, I just thought about it. Is he a gibbering mouther now, technically?
He's closer to an oblak.
Ah.
Huh?
No,
Okay.
I was just thinking gibbering mouthers are kind of like fleshy oozes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, they're
Yeah.
annoying as fuck.
Yeah, Pietro's like, is it meant to be this yellow?
Yeah, I mean, you can just stay out in the sun for a while. I'm sure it'll get darker.
Hey, could one of you guys touch me? I want to see if I managed to got this right.
Whoa.
Oh,
It's a
Yeah.
good thing the camera's not rolling.
Thank
Dante
God
will poke him again.
about that.
No tingle.
Poke.
No
Oh.
tingle. No tingle.
Poke.
No tingle.
Oh, so you're fine with fire then?
So, no pain?
It's not no. You can still feel it.
I mean,
Yeah, you're on the Pietro's like, so, no pain?
oh, you mean no acid burn? Like, no.
Like, no acid burn?
Yay.
Huh. I guess Sludge was on the something.
Is anybody going to
Oh,
respond
yeah,
to
you
that?
did eat sludge.
speaking to Sludge.
I had no choice.
Oh,
Wouldn't shut up.
well, at least you know better than to give in to his delusions.
Sludge was that one annoying cellmate that always talked about what he'd do when he escaped jail.
To be fair, I distinctly remember basically pounding away within my own head.
Did you see
Oh.
anybody else?
Phrasing.
Did you see anybody? Probably lots of people.
It'd be interesting if you saw Vossarath. Or Dragon. Actually, I don't think he'd consumed Dragon fully.
Yeah. No.
You would have, Yvette would have tried to torn off Pietro's head.
You know, I just thought about something. That's also where you could get the idea of like the partial consumption.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Absolutely.
Out of character.
Yes.
Mm. So yeah, it's like the others. Some of the others are a bit more of a blur, but it seems the stronger personality ones are the ones closest to me. Are able to talk to me.
The strong personalities.
Like having conversations with yourself.
Wait, if people were there, was Joe there too?
Come on, ask him. Ask him who he means.
Who do you mean by Joe?
Joe Mama.
There you go.
I was just kind of staring blankly, because first time I haven't.
Actually, I never had a
learned
mother.
a new trick, but you didn't gain a sense of humor.
Are you mocking or?
That is a perverted side.
He didn't see Joe Mama, but there were quite a few Sugandis.
Oh God,
What
damn
are
it.
Sugandi? What are Sugandis?
Candice nuts.
That one didn't even make sense.
That's the point.
Even do the punchline right.
That's the point.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's the point.
I'm just
Yeah,
glad
it's
I
like
didn't see any mind goblins.
Yeah, there were lots of mind goblins too. Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway.
What? Wait, you saw the mind
I think the
goblin?
only one that was goblin was Pietro.
Anyway, back to the game.
Yeah. So
To be fair, I think some of this was in character. Yvette, can you make a quick insight?
Yeah, sure. No.
What were you checking on? What were you checking on there?
To see if she notices something that seems very uncharacteristic of Dante.
Fair.
You think she's gonna notice something?
She's too caught up in her own shit.
Yeah.
and Pietro responding to the current question, it's like, what the hell is a mind goblin?
She just kind of smirks a bit.
Well, you see.
Pietro just pulled his bras just saying it because
Yep.
Pietro doesn't know it's a joke.
Alright, so,
This almost feels too easy.
Who's gonna say it? Who's gonna say it?
buffoonery aside, what are we gonna do with these?
No, I didn't.
With D's? What are we gonna do with D's?
Yeah, these nuts.
I thought he put buffoonery aside.
It's like he's gesturing vaguely to the bombs, but he already prestidigitated a pair of nuts in his hand.
She's just.
Don't worry, they're shelled, not what you think
Okay,
they are.
that's it. And he's just going. And Garrick is just going to raise his fingers and cast silence.
Okay,
Silence doesn't work on telepathy.
this is true.
No.
So anyway,
Yeah.
Garrick, I'm inside your head.
So it's like, what the hell are you? It's like, were there always this many bombs?
Oh yeah, no, Bernie did some
your
good
way.
work.
Yeah, Bernie did an excellent job.
Hell of a job.
Yeah. So the other memories can operate separate of myself.
Seems.
I mean, if you don't mind being stuck with all the other memories while they're doing their own thing.
Mm-hmm. Like
Not for long periods.
See if you remember something that. Do a history check to see if something that Sludge was wittering on about while you were trying to escape actually stuck with you or not.
Okay.
So you remember where Sludge hid the ship?
14.
Okay, so you do remember that he mentioned that he had learned how to split off small pieces of himself and implant them into people. Instead of consuming their host entirely, they would constantly take on nutrients. The host would have to eat more to make up for the what the parasite was taking. But there are several people walking around the lower levels of the city that contain a piece of sludge. Sludge lives.
This is appropriate.
Yeah, Pietro up on the floor. It's like, oh my god, the slippery bastard.
What's wrong?
Phrasing.
Calling the kettle black? No.
Sludge still lives.
Oh, for fuck. Ooh, actually, hold on. We could make a TV show about this.
The search for sludge.
We can make at least 10 movies out of this, and then the 10th one he comes back made of metal.
We could make a live-action documentary about this. Actually,
Sludge. It
You're gonna-
gets everywhere.
You're finding an act for me. I'm not helping on that.
I'll give you. Listen, please. No, it would be very interesting. All right.
Alright, my only question is who gets the rights to it, though?
It's detailed in your contract.
He's saying you get nothing.
Well, not nothing.
I mean, last time I checked, I still never signed a
the
contract
occasional
with you.
celebratory trophy.
Oh,
Is there also a pizza party every now and then?
Yes, actually. How'd you know?
Yeah,
Just a hunch.
I mean, I'm fine with that as long as there's crazy bread.
I remember Pietro was like, forget about your show for a moment. We still have a rogue me in people.
Pietro. It's good content.
I mean, also, this is perfect, because now we have a rogue you in people.
How the hell is that a good thing?
Because those people aren't flammable like you.
Oh, so
And they're a lot less conspicuous than your clones. And they're not as murdery as the other clones at that goddamn temple.
yeah. Speaking of which,
So essentially, we don't have you inside people, we have sleeper agents inside the Spire.
But they are Sludge's sleeper agents.
Which is currently inside him. So that's his sleeper agents.
let's just hope Sludge hasn't gotten the idea yet to,
Wake him up.
to wake him up.
Maybe stop talking. We don't know if he's able to listen through Pietro.
Yeah, but he has to come out first.
Mm-hmm.
True.
No, they say it's sleep.
That the dark presence, the red lines, is sludge.
Mm-hmm. Each of those.
I thought that was just an infection, technically. Or the not infected, demonic blight, I think it was called.
I feel like
it was called.
I
But it's
feel
not
like-
really sludge per se.
Maybe
Yeah,
not.
but it
maybe.
came from Sludge. Yeah, it's part of.
Yeah, basically it was just an after effect of absorbing him.
But yeah.
But either way, we
the
still
red skull
have
motif.
something. Yeah,
Yes.
but either way, we still have something now that could be very useful in the future, if and when things go tits up.
Were you about to say something, Anthony?
No, I was just continuing the spawning the.
Yeah. I was almost thinking it almost ends up as a bit of a Sukuna situation.
Huh?
Sukuna?
Yeah, I see it.
Who's Sukuna?
Oh, you mean just like the random face?
Is that another Beast Nuts
Answer
joke?
No, surprisingly, it's not. It's not a joke. Actually,
No, it's an anime. No, it's an
despite his
anime.
name.
No, it's an anime, and basically the main character's taken over by a demon that basically,
Yeah, this dude.
domain of demand expansion, all that.
Okay.
He can talk to the main character unconsciously,
Yeah, just the mouth just appeared
using
on
the
there.
markings. That was my inspiration
Nice.
for the markings.
Cool. Alright then.
It just so happens his name is called Sukuna. And we just happen to be talking about it was an unfortunate coincidence that that's how that all played out.
Alright then. Yeah. So you
Like
have
it, so
you have
that-
25 incendiary bombs. And Pietro's
I do like
back.
quick recap. Because we have the 25 bombs, we have the Roombas, which we will probably put the bombs in. We have 20 spider drones, and now we potentially have a bunch of controllable people.
Uh-huh.
I think it's time overdue.
Also, we technically have access to the bridge of this ship.
I think it's time overdue that we give the Church of the Machine a visit.
Are we still gonna try and at least try to talk to them?
Oh yeah,
Before-
you are.
I mean, yeah, realistically, talking to them now is better than destroying them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If
Because
Pietro?
with them... sorry, go ahead.
yeah. We'll agree on this compromise, and if it doesn't work out, we'll be doing things my way. You can talk to them. If you can manage to convince them to get on our side and to, not fuck with my own plans, then I'll let them stick around. Otherwise, they need to go. If you can manage to convince them, then we'll let them stay.
Yep, Pietro's like, fine. I'll at least walk to you on that bridge.
Okay.
And if anything goes wrong, we'll have your back.
I think out of curiosity, just in case, I think we should bring some of the Roombas. I'm not saying this out loud. I'm saying this to
For a
Robin.
second, like,
Yeah, but I'm specifically saying it to Robin.
Yeah, there might be. There'd be good distractions.
We don't want to blow them up, but just in case we need to make a quick escape, it might be a good idea to have them around.
Yeah.
Or
Speaking
as I'm
of
saying
which,
to Robin, I feel like Robin might be the quickest one to get up there and grab some and come back.
yeah, and this will open up to all of everyone in the party. Speaking of which, how many people can see in darkness?
Yvette can.
Does anybody not have dark vision?
I don't think I have dark vision actually.
No, you're changeling.
Yeah, changeling.
Changelings don't.
Yeah,
have
changelings don't get dark vision.
Yeah, they have dark vision.
They do?
Or at least I know the upgrade ones do.
Let's have a look. Monsters of the Multiverse. I got it right here.
Check, 'cause I don't think they do.
I'm
yeah,
checking.
Pietro's like, Pietro's like, I don't.
Every creature in there, Grandma has dark vision.
Changelings
Alright, let's
do.
tell you that.
Changelings do not have dark vision.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Pietro's like, by default, I think I first learned my vision through seeing things through shades of grey.
Does the Kruthic have dark vision?
I have Devil Sight.
Ah, that works.
Yeah.
Same, actually.
Wait, hold on. Oh
In
no,
fact,
I do have Devil's Sight, never mind.
Yay!
Yeah, I was saying, you're a warlock. That should have been like one of the first ones you grab is
All
Devil
of us can see in Magic Dark then.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh, that plan's gonna work.
Oh, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Darkness on a bit of cloth.
Darkness.
Or darkness.
Darkness.
Yes.
Darkness.
Okay.
And take it from someone that's had that before. It is also very good for defensive play.
Yeah, because they get disadvantage on hits as well.
Meaning,
Yeah.
if the party's critically injured, you can cover the party in darkness, and then everyone makes their escape.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, you're now
Alright, so we're
heading
putting a plan together.
Temple of the Machine.
Well, first we're going to grab. Well, I guess we'll technically. Whoever's the quickest will run up and go grab some Roombas.
Sure, leave it to me.
You could send some retrievers to go get
Door.
door.
The door would be locked and they can't open it.
This is true.
But
Yeah,
It's gonna have to be.
I'd go
It's gonna
with
have to be Robin.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's originally why I said to Rob. 'Cause I thought he'd be the one to be able to do it.
I presume after we get everything out and everything, we move the rubble back over the hall.
Yeah. Although the supplies have been pretty much stripped at this point, so.
Fair enough. Then yeah.
It's still good to be.
I think it would still be probably worth covering because
Mm-hmm.
it has access to information that only we have.
Yes. Okay.
I mean, what's in the lab, technically, still?
So shelving units
terminal.
with some. Sorry.
There's that terminal.
Yeah, there are bits of Githyanki devices on shelves. Most.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, is there any, because we could technically pack the stuff up and have the retrievers take it to the main base where nobody can technically touch it but us.
Mm-hmm.
We have no main base.
Back
We
to the
used to have one.
Control room.
Back to the control room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because Robin's the only one that can open those doors, so we're the only ones that can access it.
Yep, him and any other crew thing. Or Githyanki.
Hmm.
Well, we'll worry about that when we actually run across one of them.
Yeah.
But as far as we know, Robin's the only one that has access to it.
Hmm.
So this way we at least know that the stuff is in there is safe there. So we don't actually have to worry about coming back to this place at all.
Yep.
Fair enough. Yeah, and I'm presuming we're still moving in, Pietro's still, trying to remember what the hell it is where basically, Bernie took over.
Where the hell he is, or
Yeah, where the hell,
yeah, you've been
Pietro is. Where,
you've been to Bernie's place before. You'd recognize it.
Yeah.
You'd be disorientating
right.
at first, but you know it. Okay,
yeah.
no worries.
It's like you guys don't know, but it feels really weird having something else puppeteer your body.
I can't imagine it. I don't exactly want to either.
Or at least I think I'm using the right word for it.
Yeah, that's appropriate. Okay.
Yeah. I know I'm using the right word, but Pietro might not.
It was nice to see Bernie again. Okay. So, you're heading straight up using the access tunnels and the outside of the spire to get back up to the control deck where you found the Roombas.
Of course, eventually having to abandon the mechanical suit when the gaps get too small for the suit.
Yeah. But you could occupy a spider.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I would have got Fang Basher to stalk again.
Yeah. Yeah, following from a distance, keeping out of sight.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So what are you going to plant the incendiary devices into the cleaner bots then? Using the dust catchers to hold the booms.
I'd say about 5 would do, and then those could make good distractions.
So you're making five. You're making 5 boombas.
Yeah, Pietro's like seeing it's like, so that's why he triggered. That's why he triggered Flamey.
Bernie.
Yeah.
Bernie.
Okay. So. Yeah. And then are you heading straight to the Temple of the Machine? With 5 boombas and 3 spider bots?
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah,
Garrick
say anything about it.
Garrick and Dante are keeping quiet and.
Okay. Go straight down to temple, or do you have any other thing in mind?
Do you have any other preparations you want to make before you head to the Temple of the Machine?
Particularly.
Garrick, Dante, Yvette?
Yes?
I think that might be us sorted, no?
Sorry?
Any other preparations you want to make before you head to the Temple of the Machine?
We're all good.
Okay, cool.
I think we're fine. Yeah.
I say we go down.
Going down now. Okay. So, the Temple of the Machine seems to have had a bit of a change. The steel robotic forms of the members of the temple that are patrolling the outside and as well as walking around the interior are they seem to have decorated themselves. They now seem to be wearing leather cloaks of some kind, leather tabards in some cases, as well as having quite a lot of their armor plates stained with a rusty brown color.
What? So like dried on blood?
Yeah, a little bit like that. Yeah. It does seem to be a similar shade.
They've gone full Van Helsing.
Yeah, I think so. I think that, kind of confirms a bit of the suspicions I've had. Or at least, maybe not fully, but it's not a good sign.
Pietro, what do you reckon? You were tasked with talking to them.
Yeah, I would say Pietro would see it as a little weird, but Pietro's hoping that it's more of just an update in uniform more than anything else.
Okay.
Bit of Pietro's hopeful hopeful ignorance.
So, what'd you do?
So yeah, go in and see if we can, see if Pietro can, convince.
Okay. Who are you going to be talking to?
Presumably the first guy, see if, I'm presuming Pietro would know to, try and gather up everyone to, communicate.
Oh, actually, that might.
What?
It could either be a blessing or a curse, but you could try to appeal to it was the old character of Patrick
Milzo?
Milzo, yeah. You could try to appeal to Milzo. He is the leader.
Didn't the original Milzo, or at least, didn't Ooze Milzo get absorbed by Pietro?
I don't think so.
Actually, Milzo was separated.
Yeah, Milzo just got separated, so it was just a personality-less ooze.
He got returned to the original body.
Okay.
Really?
It was hit with anti-magic.
Ah.
Okay.
With the spell.
So you managed to... So his soul's moved on.
So his soul basically returned to the original body, and if the original body died...
Yeah, if there was no body to go to, his soul would have passed on, yeah. But there may be... you know how the oozes exchanged information, right?
Yep. You know what? Yeah. You know what? I'm going to roll history and see... see if Pietro has any hint of Milzo left.
That's true. There might be some Milzo in you.
Because after all, Milzo himself may be gone. But that doesn't mean the memories are gone completely.
All right. Well, there may also be some Milzo in all of them.
There might be a hollow shell of the person he was once in, the empty husk that
the memories
previously was
not the soul, but the memories.
Yeah, but you know how Yvette is technically considered not to be Yvette, even though she doesn't want to admit that.
Mm-hmm.
There's still some, some left in her, and it could still,
Right. So yeah, like Yvette's basically the shell of her original personality.
Yeah.
Nice way of putting it. Anyway,
she'd probably take offense to that, but yeah, I mean that's kind of what the curse entails. It's not really her soul and her body.
I got an 11.
For you to see if you've got any.
See if there's any original Milzo personality remaining.
Okay, so you do feel some of Milzo rattling around. How are you going to bring him to the fore? What are you going to wake up that personality with?
Maybe by reciting a prayer of the machine god. See if that helps. Because Pietro would know that Milzo was religious.
Okay. So you're basically praying to Milzo to show himself. To reveal himself. Or praying that Milzo reveals himself.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm going to try to do something a little bit different this time. Roll persuasion.
Alright.
18.
18.
Do you think that would be enough for Milzo's personality to come out and help?
I think it might just be, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, Pietro Milzo.
So
Pietro-
what? Go
So
to
Milzo's,
more of a pilot?
Milzo's personality doesn't completely overwhelm you this time. It's more like a helpful voice in your head.
Hmm.
Patrick, feel free to be Milzo's helpful voice in Pietro's head.
Why, hello there.
What would you suggest Pietro
Hello
do?
there.
It's like, Milso. I presume you're what's left?
Bloody hell, you know better than me. I don't really remember much. Alright. So what's the question?
Well, right now, we need to basically gather allies to take on other vampires. The party's concerned with the church going more radical. They're hoping that I'm hoping to at least rein them in so they don't slaughter.
Milzo's voice in your head is just going to kind of pause for a good few seconds while he contemplates it.
Okay.
You mind if I take it? Oh, sorry, I need to go to the bathroom really quick.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I was just using that to segue into going to the bathroom.
What's every?
Right back.
Okay. While
Yeah,
Pietro.
hold on while I take a ghost shit.
While Pietro is conferring with his inner Milzo, what do the rest of you do?
What are we up to at the moment?
So you've returned to the level. You've returned to the Temple of the Machine. It has been observed that the mechanical bodies of the Machine Templars now seem to be adorned with leather cloaks and tabards, as well as painted with a reddish brown stain.
Dante's gonna try to talk to Robin. How are those Roombas coming along?
You guys are
You
willing
might need them.
to go behind Pietro's back.
Just waiting to hear word from you, and if anything goes wrong, we're gonna rush in there to help you.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we're not. We're letting you talk. We're just setting things up just in case things fall apart.
Yeah, Yvette, in that case, because she is a vampire, she will hide, because, they're obviously gonna kill her if, they spot her.
Robin already hid.
And I can turn invisible and go somewhere.
It's gonna be a plus crazy number 13.
Crazy number 13.
Please not let that happen. Yeah, crazy number 13.
Also, wait, alright, Auntie, I have to ask you something.
Go on. In DMs or?
Does invisibility only affect me?
Let's see. Spell.
I'm pretty sure invisibility can be on anything except if it has
but is it one target
limitations
or
set.
a creature you touch becomes invisible? So you can either make yourself invisible or another creature that you touch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I'm on my retriever, can I make that invisible?
Yes, you can. And if you cast it at a higher level, you can make additional creatures invisible.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I can only cast at level 2 because it's from Shadow Touched.
Fair.
So we'll find a nice spot for it to perch I'll cast invisibility on it and simply just be behind it.
This is if you're with your retrievers. You could all still be up in the rafters in the gantry of the of this level, rather than on ground level in front of the temple. Does that make sense?
Be better.
Basically, just like
As
climb on top of the temple.
Out of the ceiling and
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Could we be on the temple with the retrievers since they technically stick to walls?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is you don't have to be, at least while you're planning what you're going to do, and while...
Yeah, I'm just saying, I think we should not be too close so we don't screw anything up, but be close enough just in case things get screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
Because again, we're giving Pietro the chance to talk to him, but we don't want if things go tits up or Pietro just be jumped because we're too far away to actually help.
Yeah.
Notice that Pietro isn't actually talking to anybody in the temple yet. He's talking to his inner Milzo. So yeah.
I'm just saying if it comes to that.
Yeah. When
now it's just a case of waiting for
Patrick
Milzo to be done with this ghost shit.
Yeah, when Patrick stops pooping, we'll resume.
Ghost Milzo just says, "Use the Force, Pietro."
Mm-hmm.
The power was in you all along. You just have to believe.
Okay, the body switching and memory sharing is definitely an interesting new development.
Sweep the leg.
Hello.
There he is. Okay.
There
So now you're not distracted by your bladder. What would Milzo advise Pietro?
If I am to be honest, it may be a tad difficult to convince. It may be a tad difficult to convince the church. He's just half talking. Sorry.
The goal here is to assemble allies for the war against the vampires, right?
Mm-hmm.
That part shouldn't be terribly difficult, right?
It would be convincing them to make Yvette an exception.
We were trying to get. What were you saying?
Maybe you could convince them that if, you help her, get on the, achieve her goals, then she can rein in the vampire problem.
Alright, let me cook real quick.
You gonna
This man cook.
promise?
Let him cook! Let him cook!
If I'm to be honest with you, Pietro, it's going to be it may be nigh impossible to dissuade the machine cult, the Church of the Machine from attacking Yvette due to her being a vampire. You know my stance on it, but if you are to dissuade them, but you could at the very least temporarily dissuade my brothers and sisters by allying with them against the bigger threat, which is the vampires in general. I believe they would at least listen to reason on that front.
So they'll allow her to live as long as she is also hunting vampires. Is that what you're saying?
Reins in the vampires.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, it was a shot.
Okay. So now are you approaching the temple?
Yeah. Yeah, so best place to issue this command? Or at least open negotiations?
Milzo?
Oh, sorry, what? I was still there for a second.
So how should he do this? Should he walk right into the central temple and announce it to them as if he is you? Or should he talk to basically the first Templar he sees and try to get him on board? Should he try to convince them all at once or one at a time?
The best way to approach this is...
What would Milzor suggest?
Alright. The best way... I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of this. My brain's just coming up short, you know?
You remember who Milzor was, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, you don't have to come up with the best answer.
Just a answer.
Just the answer that you think Milzor would give. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I was... Sorry, just give me a second.
Alright.
1.
Oh, really now? Come on, man.
1
Alright.
Mississippi.
Is she married to Mr. Ippy?
Huh?
Never mind.
I believe that, in my opinion, the best course of action here would be trying to convince the more influential members of the church. The less influential will most likely listen easily if someone with influence speaks properly.
So basically, get an audience with somebody who's of higher rank, rather than...
So put the chain and see if... And it trickles down?
Precisely.
Right.
Okay.
Also,
So-
I would refrain from mentioning any, and I mean any, topics regarding to Theoved's acts while she's in her state of vampirism, so to speak.
Don't tell him the horrible things that she's done.
Yeah.
Right, so sanitize the story to avoid alarm?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
precisely.
So, with that discussed, Pietro, when you approach the first Templar, what do you do? What do you say?
It's like, I imagine Pietro will be asking, where would one go for, if he needed to talk to someone with more influence?
So, you're saying, take me to your leader, right?
Yeah.
Roll persuasion.
I want to speak to your manager.
Yeah, alright.
Don't they already understand that, like, he's Pietro Prime?
He's
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
He's not, though, is he?
Technically,
no, yeah,
now again.
Right, you've got the memories of Pietro Prime. But still.
Because the original memories and all that are back in the original place.
Okay. You have returned again, Pietro.
Yeah. Sludges no more.
You consumed him?
Well, what remained of him after an ally got to him first?
Before you speak with the High Templar, would you like to purify yourself?
I don't see why not.
Good. Do you want me to show you where to go physically,
Sure.
or simply share the memory of where to go with you?
Might be best for you to tell me, because if I do have something, it'll avoid spreading.
You are concerned for my mental health.
Well,
Very considerate
if
of
we're all,
you, brother.
yeah, we're all connected, then that means if one of us are affected and we connect up with another, it would just spread like a virus.
Indeed. Hence the reason for our purity rituals. I will take you there. Follow me.
How's Sludge reacting to hearing all this?
He doesn't know what they mean by purity rituals, but he's curious.
Fair enough. But I'm
Um,
presuming the other members are seeing through Pietro's eyes.
yeah, not constantly, because,
Yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah, not constantly, yeah.
remember, they're not exactly separate personalities either. They're still all aspects of you. So,
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, right.
Um,
Only triggered when
yeah,
specific circumstances are in place.
yeah. So, so anyway, you get led into the temple. Those who are watching from above, are you sneaking in there to follow him and keep an eye, or are you staying in your vantage point?
She's sneaking around to keep an eye on him and overhear whatever is going on.
I'll have a meth brick going.
A what?
I'm familiar with the meth brick.
The method?
Method?
Method, that's it. I'm thinking of Pokemon.
Okay.
Yeah, find familiar method so it can go invisible and stuff. Yeah.
You mean imp?
Imps go invisible.
Oh,
Yeah.
imp then.
Cool. Alright then.
Alright, and I guess, is there like an upper level into the church?
Yeah, there probably would be. You'd probably able to use the. They have ventilation shafts because they are still a forged temple. There are. Yeah, they need some way to let out the smoke and the fumes, you know. So you can get in that way if you want.
Yeah,
Let's just hope
I could
you're
try
immune
going
to
that
heat.
way.
Yeah, it's hot and smelly.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to get into the castle or into the temple.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not gonna just say in the vents.
Yeah. So yeah, you climb through the ventilation shafts into the temple.
Bum.
Dun 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 dun. And is Yvette also taking the ventilation shaft route? And Robin?
Yes.
Go.
Wherever, to follow him and keep heading.
Garrick?
Robin. Oh, God.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was just talking to a family member.
Okay.
Right, Garrick is going to be also following along in the ventilation shaft.
Okay. And yeah, Robin, what were you saying?
I imagine Robin would. Robin will kind of act as a like a lookout, just to see
Okay.
if any
Cool.
thing, and just be you. I'll tell my spider to protect me, and I'll be looking through.
Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
sending in your familiar with the rest of the party, but you yourself are staying outside the temple complex,
Yeah, just yeah,
being watched over by your retriever. Sweet.
yeah, just so I'm still in range of telepathy as well.
Sweet. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, you were brought into a what used to be the main the main temple, like the main place of worship, past all the forges, where everybody actually gathers to pray. And you see that they've made some changes, including having including various stained drainage channels, and the altar has been modified. I was going to say altered, but you know, modified. He said the Templar that brought you there says, we will bring you your communion with which to cleanse yourself through this ritual.
Alright.
We remain connected to our humanity, lest we lose ourselves. And he leaves you at the altar, which again is
How dare he?
For you to begin your prayers.
And Pietro is looking slightly confused because, you know, would Pietro be able to access the copy that Pietro basically went into upon the first, being absorbed by sludge? You know, get some idea what the hell to do?
High DC history check.
Yeah, I can definitely see that because that memory would be presumably overwritten.
Well, if roll and okay, you're not sure what's going on. Shortly after, after a few minutes, you hear a young man who looks like they have been that he looks exhausted, is marched into the room ahead of the Templar. Climb up onto the altar. The young man does so obediently. Am I to become a Templar? In a manner of speaking, yes.
Okay.
Brother Pietro, you may begin.
Oh, I know what this is.
Oh.
Pietro's like wandering over, like, what's going on? Why do we need a separate person?
This is the cleansing ritual. You consume him, not in the old way, but in the new. Do you need me to show you the ritual?
Yeah, you're gonna kind of need to give me a bit of context here, because
Okay.
the original person consuming was
A red-tinged pseudopod reaches out from the Templar. Are you going to bond with it?
Sure.
Okay. So, you reach out with your own pseudopod, and you are given memories of the ritual. You see the Templars in their suits tear apart a victim, daubing their metallic plates with bloody flesh, stripping the skin from the bodies to be made into leather, shoving hunks of the flesh into the face slits of their machine armor to feed the ooze creature within. It's a barbaric ritual which they seem to thoroughly enjoy.
And of course, because I've shared information, that means he's now affected with my demonic influence.
Well, it's not. It's the Rakshasa influence. Remember?
Oh.
Oh no.
Which you had purged from you.
It's like, oh, you're from before.
Before what, brother?
They all are.
The Rakshasa taint has spread to the entire cult.
Damn.
This is why they must die.
You know what? The innocent man, Pietro just goes, run.
But I am to
Run,
be...
Billy, run!
Have I failed the cult? What have I done wrong?
It's not that you've done something wrong.
No, I've prepared for this. I want this. I want to be a part of the machine cult. I want to join.
To be a part of your world.
They're going to do that by tearing you apart.
But no, my body will be destroyed, but my mind will be preserved in a Templar. Yes.
You sound really stupid.
Does the memory show that the original memory is preserved, or does it look like it's been destroyed?
These people, the people who were chosen to be sacrificed to cleanse the Templars, are not. Their minds are not absorbed. Just their flesh and their blood.
So they're ripped apart for nothing, basically.
Yeah, I think with the
also,
way.
Are we aware of any of this?
Depends. If is Pietro maintaining a telepathic bond with with Robin's familiar?
Yeah, I imagine Pietro would have still be connected to the hive mind.
And is Robin sharing that with everyone else via the familiar?
Yeah, I'd be acting like a modern. And just like...
And it's like...
Then yeah.
Yeah, Pietro sent through a single message.
Yeah, you see the horrific butchery that Pietro
and basically he sent through a psychic image of just a flash of what the fuck they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Do you, while you are in contact with the other plasmoid, do you reveal your disgust, your horror, or do you?
I imagine Pietro would be able to hide it.
Oh dear. You are not one of us. But
of course, that would imagine that would, he would also feel Sludge's presence.
Are you gonna? Okay, yeah. In that case, if you are, yeah, Sludge is going to ask you. Let me in him. I will rip this taint from him.
So long as you don't go on a couple, don't pass on to go outside the temple. Well,
of course, with the psychic connection, the others would also hear Sludge's demand to be allowed to merge with the Templar.
No.
And
no, that's not what Pietro. Oh boy.
This temple is beyond saving. We gave you your chance to talk to them. It's quite evident now that they're beyond repair.
I can fix this, says Sludge.
It's been poisoned.
That is an even worse idea.
I don't like the idea of letting you do that. So I think I'm really sorry, Pietro, but
yeah,
Robin, release the Roombas.
Yeah, I'm not going to
release the Boombas.
Release the Boombas.
It's time for Plan B.
Fair enough. Yeah, imagine that this whole thing. The house has been poisoned, and Sludge is currently in the process of convincing Pietro to turn it into a bomb.
Turn what into a bomb?
To turn the church into a bomb of infection.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, not a literal bomb. Okay.
No, that's what we're turning into.
That's what we're about.
Okay.
Fireball, technically.
Sludge getting access to a tougher body.
Oh yeah, letting Sludge into the temple would be a even worse idea. That would just make him more powerful.
So, are you going, Pietro? Are you going to break contact? Are you going to break contact with the Templar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
Yeah. It's like, what do you? It's like, no. Now I'm gonna go. Oh.
Roll initiative.
All of us?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I presume so. Or at least, in Robin's case, it would be his familiar rather than him. But
yeah.
Yeah.
And
would the rest of us get a surprise attack if we attacked because they don't know we're here?
They don't know you're here, but the this Templar is already being aggressive. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Alright, so I have a question. What about the retrievers?
Well, I think you would have had to have left them all outside because they'd be too big to get through the...
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, though, but they're here, technically.
Yes.
One's in a pocket.
The what?
The green room?
Wait, what?
We're
talking about the retrievers, right?
The spiders, the large spider things, are not in the green room.
Oh, yeah.
If anything, mine's is still clinging to the side of the temple, invisible. So, assumedly, it'd be where the vent was opened, how we got in.
Yes. Yes.
But I assume since each of us still... Wait, did we each have one? I guess technically Pietro wouldn't because he...
At least 3 of you were commanding one.
That's what I'm saying.
Pietro had one under his command. Dante, you've got yours, and Robin took one as well.
Yeah.
Neither Garrick nor Yvette.
I thought I had Head Basher.
Oh, did you grab one?
There's technically... because 3 went when you activate them, but mine is always with me, so I was 4.
Okay.
Hmm.
I see. All right. So you're all level 12.
Yeah, my only question is, would they go on their own initiative, or would they go after us, or that I wonder how that would work out?
You can each have them go on your initiative. You can command them to do something specific as a bonus action on your turn, or you can give them a general command at the beginning of the fight, and they'll follow that command until you give them something else to do as a bonus action. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Right.
Could you get the stat block up for the Misfit?
For the method, I thought you were using
So I can, yeah, for the Misfit.
You mean?
you're using an imp, right? So
Oh
you
no,
can
imp.
go-
Yeah, for the imp. That's it.
Also, do you mind bringing up the retriever one too?
I can do that. Hold on. Monster, imp, and monster.
Thanks. Dex is +3 as well.
There's the retriever.
Oh, they know plane shift.
Yeah, and that's CR 14.
Ooh.
So,
Oh, we have a lot of these.
and at the moment you're only facing one Templar, one bloodthirsty Templar. But obviously the retrievers are going to have to get through the complex to reach you.
All right. Are there any people on the outside?
I'm sorry, what?
Any of the Pietro clones on the outside?
Yes. Each of the Templars, who are all wearing their own freaking metal body, are throughout the temple complex. There'll be at least 2 on the main gate, and several within the complex between you and where Pietro is. Well, except you guys, except for those of you who are already in the complex in the air duct. So it's really only the retrievers that will need to go through a gauntlet of shield guardians.
Yeah. But I kind of wanted to give my retriever the order to keep anyone that's not us away from the door.
Okay.
Just force beam anyone that gets too close to the door that's not us.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that sounds like a solid way to avoid them boxing us in here.
And I'm assuming I left the Bombas in Robin's care, so he can figure out how to do that part.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll probably go through air ducts.
Okay, now that you know what's up.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. And
Wow.
Damn, he doesn't get a go. Wow, that's crazy.
and
Did he even try to move?
He somehow got lower than me.
I didn't even see a twitch. It's like he just, I don't know. I guess he's just processing what's going on.
the bodies are slow.
His mind is buffering.
Yeah, the Michael body is.
Hey, maybe I can get some good sneak attacks in here first. Or I mean, I'll got pretty good initiative, so hopefully my assassinate will rock.
Oh yeah, I don't think it would matter. Because I'm about to use my skill to see if I can get ahead of you, but I think it would work out regardless, because you get We get.
Yeah, I just have to go before they go.
But remember,
No, 'cause I was.
remember, guys, these Templars carry my weakness.
Burn.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah, I only think one of us actually have access to fire. That's not
Yeah.
me.
Pretty sure you're the only one with that.
So
and
did it-
also, I guess Robin's got the boom.
Did anybody
I mean,
get
I got
higher than 22?
I had
I don't think
24.
so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a 25.
Okay. So
20.
it's so far up, I'm just going to ask you rather than bothering to scroll up. So Yvette got a 25. Anybody get higher than that?
Nope.
Yeah, I got 24. Well, not higher than Vet, but I got 24.
Okay. So Dante's 24. Anyone else get higher than 22?
No.
I typed out the initiative rolls of the party in the
Okay, cool.
D&D campaign.
Perfect. Thank you. That's
cool.
awesome.
No problem.
-1 is Pietro's suit.
Okay. So Pietro got a
Inside.
14.
And the suit got mine.
The imp is a 13. The suit got what?
And the suit got a 1.
Yeah, same as. Okay, so you actually go. So Pietro's body got a 1, and the got a 0. Okay. So Yvette first. You're in the ventilation shafts, looking down on this horrific scene. I suppose they.
Pietro screaming at them. The fuck is wrong with you?
Well, seeing that things have kind of gone to shit, and they're just arguing right now, she's gonna take this opportunity to drop down, try to sneak attack this guy, and yeah, let's get the whole show on the road with killing the temple.
Okay, drop behind the bot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, so just a question, like with the shell and the goo.
Yes.
Can you target the goo, or do you have to go through the shell first?
At the moment, none of the ooze is there is, the pseudopod is retreating back into the shell right now. So I suppose you could try and get that quick, but
Yeah, she did roll that 20.
Okay, so for the moment there is a part of the goo exposed.
She will try to strike at that because she does know that that is their weak point.
All right.
And if there's any time to strike, it's now.
Mhm.
So she'll drop from the ceiling and slash at it with her claws twice.
Okay.
Oh, and rage, by the way.
So
So that's.
so I imagine
20.
you rage, jump out of the air ducts, land and slash.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So that'll be +9 to hit with advantage, 2 attacks.
Both hit? Both
Yeah,
hit.
nice.
How
Do
much-
these count as being
Yes.
critical to assassinate? Nice.
Not critical.
Nice.
Not critical, but you do get sneak attack.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Actually, yeah, fuck it, critical.
Yeah, I felt like this guy, like, he's exposed as ever.
That would be. Yeah, he would not expect a raging vampire to fall out of the ceiling.
Yeah, I figured. He got so low in initiative. I got really high. I felt like
You got really high?
Yeah, I got a nat 20, and you got like what? The shell got a nat 1.
What do you get high on?
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, I get it.
Giving it to you.
So assassinate would.
What
So
if
it's
I
double
told
the
you about
dice.
the devil's lettuce?
So, okay, so altogether it's going to be 8d4 plus 12? Yeah.
12 plus.
Plus 66 sneak attack.
66. Yep. Here we go. 43 points of damage in total with both of my attacks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nice.
That guy, that ought to fuck him up. Oh wait, yeah, you included rage. Yeah.
Yeah,
I almost
that
forgot
includes the
about
rage.
that. Yep.
So you you tear off the exposed bit of pseudopod. Dante.
Yep. Same thing. Drop from the sky and while punching the hell of it.
Up from the sky, say goodbye. Whoopah!
Ooh, that's a crit.
And presumably because of the defender logic, the body receives half the damage that the suit did.
Yes, but they didn't attack the suit. He attacked the pseudopod directly.
Right, fair enough.
Yeah, because it's exposed.
They leaked the DMs.
Okay. Dante damage.
Yep. Right. So
The 14 didn't hit.
You okay?
Right,
In fact,
yeah, now just tickle my throat.
yeah, the 14 doesn't hit.
Okay, that's it. All right, but everything else does.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 46 plus 9. Yeah. Okay, not bad.
23 points of damage.
And let's get a couple saves out of him, just in case. Save, right? Yeah, con saves.
2 con saves. Well, you're doing the stun thing, right?
Yep.
First con save, 24. Second con save, 10. I'm assuming the second one fails.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll just kind of position myself between the Templar and Pietro,
Okay.
because we don't want them touching anymore.
Don't want them to touch.
No touching.
Bad touch.
Touching.
Bad touch.
We don't
Danger.
we don't want cooties being shared.
We don't want the cheese touch.
Okay. So. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Can't touch this. How does this work? Up to 30 feet in any direction. Oh, that's not as fun as Baldur's Gate 3, where you can throw somebody literally across the room at another creature.
And just imagine, yay!
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to do, but Nah. Humanoid. Yep, neither of you are humanoid. Okay. Although, Dante, do you still count as humanoid?
Yeah, I'm still technically humanoid.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom save.
+3.
Okie dokie. Honey.
Kill the vampire.
What was that?
Kill the vampire.
Wait, is that like being said out loud or in my head?
It's using its telepathic link to tell you to kill the vampire.
Why?
Oh, it's passed. Yes. Damn.
No, I mean, what was it? Was it? Out of curiosity though, what was that?
He was using
Oh,
dominate
okay.
person to try and take control over you, basically.
Oh, it wouldn't have
That would
mattered.
have been nasty.
Why?
No, it wouldn't have.
Well-
I can remove charm.
Oh,
you
yeah, that's good.
No, we're going. No, yeah, I failed that.
didn't fail. You passed. You got a 20.
Oh, never mind then. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, I said 20. I was like, oh, 20. I mean, yeah, that would have been fair, but okay.
Yeah. So he tried to command you, and it didn't work for 2 reasons. Garrick, your turn.
It just sucks.
Roger that.
Roger.
It's just one target, just to be sure. Before we
Some
do this.
cold leader you are.
Yep. Is my microphone working?
Toby. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, alright. Just wanted to make sure.
Sorry, Toby. You're gonna have to wait.
You there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait.
just wanted
We're
to
waiting.
make sure.
We're waiting to see what you're doing.
Yeah. I am going to use my action to cast Dissonant Whispers. Can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, wisdom.
The fucking good old school English.
You're welcome.
Also, I'm going to use my bonus action to I'm also going to use my bonus action to cast Unsettling Words, so add a minus 1d6. So that fails.
So -5 would bring it to 14.
Mm-hmm.
So you do 8 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. And it runs as fast as it possibly can away from me. So yeah.
Well, you're directly above it at the moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So directly away from you would be down. The mechanical body is stunned thanks to Dante's punching.
Mm-hmm.
But the ooze flattens itself out in the shadow of the robot.
Hey, ooze is behind it. The ooze is in the shadow of it, right? Just to be sure.
Yeah, it goes straight down. It leaves the mechanical body and is in a puddle on the ground, directly underneath the its Steel Defender body.
That trigger opportunity attacks.
Ladies and gentlemen, it seems we have a weak spot that just appeared. Might want to attack the shadow there if you ask me. Just going into commentator mode because the camera's rolling.
The sacrifice is gonna climb up off the table.
Anthony, wait, just... Would that trigger opportunity attacks? I just want to double check.
No, because he hasn't left your reach.
Okay, got it. Just wanted to double check, thank you. Sorry.
No worries. The sacrifice hops off the altar and starts pummeling Yvette's back ineffectively. Just, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I'm supposed to be... I'm supposed to be made a Templar! Leave them alone! Pietro.
She just looks at him kind of annoyed. Like, you know, if you would be made into something, I can certainly make you into something.
I know you're busy, but can you talk?
Yeah, I will in a second.
Pietro, what are you doing?
Alright then. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and use Scorching Ray. I'm aiming for
the use. Yep.
Aiming for the U. It's like, you're gonna learn
today.
Wanna be Templar? You're gonna learn that being me comes with downsides.
Yeah. So, you're making 3 ranged spell attacks.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 iterations of D20 plus 8. Woo. Okay.
My ooze does not come with inbuilt armor.
Sorry?
So outside the suit,
Yeah.
I basically have an armor class of 10.
Well, except this one doesn't. But all 3 of those hit.
Alright then. And that would mean in total he takes a grand total of 66 damage. Fire damage.
Just doubled,
Yeah,
right?
roll it.
Yeah.
So 12d.
Yeah, roll 12d6. Because it's vulnerable. 48. He's burning and he doesn't look good. He's diminished. Imp.
I can cast touch spells.
Mm-hmm.
But is there anything other than that I can do just at level 5 warlock?
The imp can do its own thing.
The warlock can attack.
Oh, yeah, imp can do its own thing.
As a warlock, your imp can attack.
Oh, Eldritch Blast.
Does it have Eldritch Blast?
It doesn't have. Never mind, it doesn't have. Oh no, imp can attack. I misunderstood.
It can make its own
I
attack.
misunderstood. Yeah. I'll have it. Ding.
Ding?
Ding. Yeah, sting him.
Thing.
Okay.
Like pokey.
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. That is. Hey, +5 to hit. I'm gonna pin this. I'm just gonna set that to it. Roll 5 to hit. Ten.
I did try to give him a benefit of a doubt.
What would you say?
And they're the ones that just straight up bit the hand.
So.
Oh, wait, will I get... Because I'm going... I'm going for the ooze on the floor.
Yes.
That's currently flattened out.
And is technically prone. So
It's
you'd have
technically prone.
And this is a melee attack, so you have advantage.
Cool. Dirty 20.
Better, that hits.
Yep. I gotta scroll back up. There we are. Here we are. Then it is... piercing attack. 1d4 plus 3. Then target. And the target must make a DC 11 con saving throw, taking 3d6 poison damage. Cool.
Oh wow, not immune to poison.
Damn.
Only resistant.
4 damage, and then it's DC 11 con save.
Yeah, I don't know. It's con save.
Yeah, DC. Yeah.
So,
DC 11 con save. Yeah.
Bump. 15.
Beats it.
Taken.
Oh, half damage on a successful one, so it'll be quarter damage?
Oh, for the poison?
Yeah.
How much poison damage?
3d6 divide 4?
Yep.
Yeah, divide 4.
And that's enough. The last of the ooze bubbles away. Burned or poisoned to nothing.
Yay!
Yes,
Get your turn.
Alright.
To
The sacrifice.
it.
You bastards! You bastards! You bastards!
He was going to tear you apart. There was gonna be nothing else.
Liars!
Why the hell was this?
Traitors!
Look into his head.
Heretics!
Oh my god,
Don,
will you
can I do
shut
something
up?
real
He
quick?
just picks him up by the throat.
Ah!
Garrick is going to angle his camera away from this just ever so slightly so she's off screen. And instead, would there be anything indicating previous massacres or rituals at this site?
Oh yeah, the altar is stained, the drainage channels are stained. There is evidence of old blood everywhere.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it appears this is what the so-called cult of the machine has been getting up to.
Yvette?
Massacring its believers and sacrificing them to some... Ugh.
Yvette, you have the sacrifice grappled, yes?
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do.
Bite.
she goes,
Bite.
you want to be sacrificed so bad? Fine. You're lucky I haven't eaten today.
Slurp.
And yeah, she sinks his fangs into him.
Yes, I understand. There.
Yep.
Yeah. So you drain the blood out of this poor commoner sap. His body drops limp to the ground.
Have we caused any more of a commotion yet?
You can
Right
hear.
now, we got bigger fish. Right?
You can hear heavy metal footsteps coming towards your position. What do you do?
Get those incendiary bombs ready to burn this place to the ground.
Well, they're outside
Ready.
with Robin.
Yeah, Robin would...
Robin, how did the...
Robin would... I assume combat over, right?
For now.
No, it's just for now. Yeah, for now. Robin will... You'll see Robin just at the vent where you were before, with the bombs and stuff.
You gonna throw him down?
I'm not gonna throw him down. Would that cause an explosion?
Probably.
Yeah,
I mean, you could just. How about this? Throw them at me.
I'm just gonna.
He's gonna
use their projectiles. I can catch them.
He's gonna use his boomerang. He's gonna catch them.
I'm gonna have my imp carry them down.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I imagine Pietro is like, if we want to make sure that this does not happen again, I know where to go.
As the imp is ferrying back and forth, bringing down the 5 Boombas, 5 Templars enter the chapel.
From where exactly?
From the main entrance to the chapel. From the other end of the room, from where the altar is.
Okay. How about say they enter from the other thing? The thing would have shot at them.
What would have shot at him?
The retriever. Can I still have it guarding the door?
That's on the outside of the complex, though, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. 'Cause I thought you said they entered.
Yeah. They entered this room. Yes. Okay. So.
Can I try to do something?
It's technically Robin's turn, and they just did it.
Oh, we're still in turn. All right, never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna resume combat from the same turn.
Okay. I didn't realize that was in thing. I thought I was just.
Or we can start at the top again. It's fine.
I guess I'll just that was my main action. Then I'll
After that, it's just Pietro's body and the Templar body, which can't do anything at the moment. So,
Sure.
and
I'll send down. I'll just.
you're sending down the Boombas. I know.
Boom. Yeah, I just move Boombas. That'll be my turn.
Yvette. You see 5.
They're already. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you see the five more Templars come into the chapel. They're approximately 90 feet away right now.
We're going to use our superior mobility, because I know they're slow as shit in those suits, to climb up into the rafters. Anticipating that the incendiary bombs are going to be dropped soon, and she doesn't really want to be down there. And
they're already being carried down. There's probably 3 of them on the ground already.
Yeah, well, I mean, even more so, because, now they're about to go off. All it takes is 1 spark, which she doesn't have any spells or anything. Yeah, she'll carry the body, too. That's going to be a vampire spawn later. Her very first one, actually.
Yay!
Yay!
Congratulations, your first minion.
Yay!
Yay!
He's gonna hate his new job, but I don't really care, because you were gonna become an asshole anyway.
You're gonna have your very own Renfield. Yay!
Yay! We'll give you a proper minion celebration after we blow this place up.
Dante.
Alright, can I do something stupid?
I'm sure you can.
I feel like I'm rarely going to get the opportunity to do this.
Go on.
How far are they again?
I
got 50 feet movement. I'm thinking
90.
Yeah, I got enough. I'm going to pick up one of the Roombas and proceed to throw it at them.
So,
here, catch this.
Okay, so yeah, D20 plus 7. Nice.
2. Just fastball it at him.
Roll 4d6 fire damage.
What was that?
4d6. Okay.
19.
19. So, the yeah. Okay. So you see it explode on impact. Blackening the carapace of the Shield Guardian. Let's actually use this stat blocker. One of them, the ooze inside the machine is going to... Actually, what's the range on that?
So they all do still carry some form of spell casting.
I know. I'm not using your stats exactly. I'm using a monster.
Oh no.
Modified slightly, but yeah. Hypnotic pattern can... Yeah. In fact, to make sure we get all of you, we're going to have at least 2 of them cast it to cover the area. Wisdom saves.
Even me in the rafters?
Not you in the rafters, because they don't know you're there.
Thank Christ.
Oh, yeah, I'll, gotcha. That's not good. Thank God we are in the rafters, though.
Mm.
Yeah.
Beats it. Pass.
Nice. Woo!
You're already telling a monk to make wisdom saves, right?
Shish. Pietro fails.
High throw, no!
Oh, nice.
Garrick passes. So yeah, the only one who is stupefied by hypnotic pattern is Pietro.
Yeah.
Incapacitated, speed of 0, until somebody shakes you out of it.
Yeah, Pietro's like, it's like fucking hit no pattern.
Yeah. That's.
I feel like this is
all.
like the 5th time the spell's worked on you. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different instance.
Yeah, I have like a +1 to my wisdom save.
Garrick, what you doing?
They're all in close proximity, right?
They're all fairly close to each other. The central one has taken fire damage.
Sickening radiance.
Spell. 120 feet. Okay. Spreads light in a 30-foot radius sphere.
Hey, this one again.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When a creature moves into the spell's area first time, all starts its turn there. They need to make a con save or take damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So con saves.
Yeah. Can I have all
5.
of them con saves?
Yep.
I'm going to use what's it called? Unsettling words on the 19.
On the 19?
Yeah.
Okay. So that reduces it by a d6?
Yep. I
you already
reduced it
rolled
by
it.
4, so
So it's
only
15.
the 23 fails.
Only the 23 passes.
Only
Yes.
only the 23 passes rather.
Okay. So go ahead and 31.
Ooh.
Plus 4, so 35. and they all take 1 level of exhaustion. And when their turn starts, I'm going to need a saving throw as well.
Yep, I know. It's a bad one.
Yeah, I love this spell.
Guess you know the one that took fire damage?
Yeah.
Guess how much damage it's taken total.
How much?
69.
Exact. Yes.
Nice. Nice.
Yes.
Some. Sorry,
Okay.
you go ahead.
So that was Garrick. The sacrifice is dead. Pietro. Oh, you're incapacitated. The imp, I'm assuming, is continuing to shuttle. Is replacing the Boomba that got destroyed.
Yes.
So, once again, there are 3. Robin.
The move is the suit.
Sorry?
The only thing I can move right now that has me around it is the suit.
I imagined that. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Robin.
Control.
I will. Ah, never mind. Poison spray is 10 feet. That's a shame. That's a darn shame. I will. Eldritch. Oh, Crown of Madness.
They're not
Wait,
humanoid.
Oh, they're not humanoid. God damn it.
More.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, the Treevers are probably smashing their way towards you.
2D.
Ooh, nice.
No, Garrick say cast web. I like the retrievers can cast web.
Oh yeah, you're right actually.
But
When
they
they
have, but yeah, they have to get
when they
through
get
the rest of those other guys. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the 19 hits.
Yes.
Yes.
Surprisingly enough, I haven't used Eldritch Blast that much, so I can't remember the hit die.
It's a D10. Oh, you mean the damage it does?
Damage, yeah.
Do you have?
I've got the
Agonizing?
one that gives plus.
Yeah.
Agonizing
Yeah.
blast.
Yeah. So it would be 1d10 plus 3.
I 1d.
Eldritch blast plus crippling depression.
10 points of damage.
Then bonus action hide.
Okay. Toby, hold up. Pietro,
Yes?
your shield defender, your shield guardian can act independently of you.
Yeah, it's
Go
going
for
to
it.
be a separate object of me.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm going to have it go after one of the droids. Smash, smash.
Well, they're 90 feet away at the moment, and they have a 30-foot movement, so you
Then
can
wouldn't an,
you can
would the
dash.
suit be able to have an action shake myself awake?
Yes.
It's like when your leg falls asleep, you just start shaking a little.
Maybe hit a little bit.
In fact, yeah. So the suit's going to shake you awake, and then move 30 feet towards the enemy.
Am I the only one that imagined they basically did it by basically going centrifugal force on me and just...
Now I imagine it just jiggling a little. Just.
Tickle, tickle.
Jiggling.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
It's like, ugh. Looks like, oh, thank God the suit can operate separately.
And then the Templars. The 5 of them are going to move 30 foot closer. And,
Oh wait, don't they gotta do the thing?
Oh yeah, at the beginning of their turn they need to withstand the sickening radiance. So
Constitution saving throw.
and for the suits, it's that.
The 19 and the 21 pass, but the rest fail.
How much damage?
Ooh,
14.
14, so 7 points of damage for those that pass.
Okay.
And 3 of them now have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah. So yeah, then they move 30 feet, and then yeah. Okay, yeah, they move 15 feet then. Fine.
They're still in the radius.
Which means that the sunbeams can't actually reach the party members that haven't moved yet. And so Yvette is out of range. Robin is out of range. But Pietro and Garrick moved forward, I think. No, Pietro and Dante moved forward.
No, I do the thing from where I was.
Thought you...
The only one technically moved forward was Pietro. Pietro.
Okay, then only one of them is going to use their sunbeam then. Pietro, can you have both your ooze self and your mechanical self make con saves?
Alright. Okay, so the suit itself has a
+4
con save of +4. Yep. And I have a con save of +2.
Mm-hmm. And you have disadvantage because you're an ooze, which is fun. So roll that again.
I'll do it again.
Yep.
Got 17 on that one for Pietro himself.
Yep, that's good.
As for the suit, 8.
Ooh, okay. So Pietro himself takes 12 points of radiant damage, and his suit takes 24.
Which I still get another 12 because half the damage to the suit. Yeah.
Yep.
So in total, I take 24.
Okay. And the others.
That's how the shield guardian operates.
Yep.
Indeedy.
The others are out of range to do that anything, so they're just going to hold actions. Yvette.
Yes?
Your turn.
Okay, I'm not quite sure what to do. They're still, like, how many feet away, right?
75?
And... yeah, some of the bombs have already gone off, right?
One of the bombs has been chucked at them. There are 3 that are still right by the altar,
Scuttling into place.
Oh, alright.
waiting to be activated.
In that case, maybe I'll have a turn at chucking, a few of them at them.
They have the ability to move on their own.
Oh,
You just need to turn them on.
Yeah,
I mean, the only reason why I threw it because I just have improvised weapon proficiency, so I just thought it'd be funny.
she'll go over, turn them on, and send them hurling. Well, I mean, not hurling, but, flying at them.
Rumbering towards the enemy.
Yeah.
Slowly hoovering the floor at them.
Well, this is the thing.
Before getting back up to the rafters.
Cleaning blood spots as they're
that's
going.
that's what they're going to be doing. Is they're going to be mooching around, cleaning the floor. Basically being mobile freaking mines. Anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if people are getting hurt down the aisle, you know, they're gonna be spilling things. It's gonna be messy. You know, they should go down there.
Okay. Dante.
All right. So, I mean, I haven't done this in a while, so let's double check. Okay, it's 90 feet. Cool.
You're gonna hex one.
I'm going. Yep.
The one that's sunbeamed and got the one that's burnt.
Yeah, the one that's sunbeaming at the moment.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take a shot at him with my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Because I keep forgetting I have that.
Yo.
Okay.
Alright, 14 and 22.
The 22 hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
D6.
Come on, Dante. 7.
7 points of damage. I don't have much in the way of range, so.
Yeah.
Let's for him to throw a dart at him.
Aye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The oozes in the machines.
Oh yeah, also I'll continue to back away, I guess.
Fair enough.
I assume we're trying to get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna hypnotic pattern you all again.
Again? Damn.
Yeah, they can do it 3 times.
Oh my
I
god.
rehead.
Okay, I'll make a save.
3
With
3 little 6 slots.
Did we do it again? Doesn't matter.
Would they have done it on me as well? Because I rehead.
again, you don't know. They don't know you're there still.
Yeah, cool.
Garrick is hypnotized this time. What about Pietro?
I'm on it. Right. Myself is +2.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, my wisdom. Right. My
Wisdom.
wisdom is +1.
Wisdom is +1.
So yeah, 40.
The machine is nothing.
Yeah, because they ain't got a
Okay.
mind.
Mhm.
Yeah, but say you can't. Can you charm the machine?
Hypnotic
It
pattern.
operates as part of myself, but not.
But is
as a
it,
separate
can it be
entity.
charmed? It's immune to being charmed. So.
Yeah.
But you got a 14, Pietro.
Yeah.
So, you're also hypnotized. Again.
I just imagine them going like, son of a.
Garrick,
Mm-hmm.
you need somebody to shake you out of it.
Yep.
Go on.
No, I need to command my familiar to do that. Never mind.
Yup. Pietro, you're also KO right now. The imp puts the last of the Boombas on the ground. I'm assuming Robin's gonna, on his turn, would command him to activate it, so that it's mooching around like the other three.
This is a very double-edged sword.
Yes, Robin. Your turn.
I will. I'll do a Ray of Enfeeblement.
Ooh.
Because I'm pretty sure it works on. I'm pretty sure it just says creature. 60
feet. You need to get 15 foot closer.
Okay, I'm not doing that. I will do Eldritch Blast again.
Eldritch Blast. Go for it.
2d20 plus 5.
And one of those hits.
Okay.
15, 17.
So a d10 plus 3.
D10. Not D0. D10 plus 3.
12.
D20 plus 9. 8. DV. Bonus action hide.
Yep.
Rinse and repeat. Turn over.
Okay. Pietro's body will shake him awake again, I assume.
Yep.
And then move another 30 feet towards the enemy. Avoiding Boombas.
Maybe I would start moving away because I can because Pietro knows those things are bombs. And if those things go off within Pietro within range, it's going to hurt Pietro a hell of a lot more.
Yes. Okay. Ooh, I forgot to do the con save for the users on their turn. So I'll just do the. So the oozes got that for their sickening radiance save, and the constructs got. Oh, they're also +3. That range for their saves. So, Garrick, what's your DC?
My spell save DC? It's DC 18.
Okay, so all of the oozes took another level of exhaustion and a shit ton of damage. And 3 of the constructs.
Their maximum hit points were reduced by half.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, that's disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they don't have. Yeah.
Now the point of the exhaustion levels where it's death spiral time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. One of the the one that has taken the most damage is no longer moving. The other 4 move another 15 feet forward, and that puts them at 90 feet away from from Pietro and Yvette, because Yvette came down to turn on the Boombas. Yeah. So, can Yvette and Pietro make con saves?
All right.
Oh, and Garrick.
That'll be.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Oh, I forgot to update my what's it called? My statistical bonuses to the sheet. I forgot to say. You know how Yvette is up to strength 18, constitution 18 now because she's a full vampire?
Yeah.
I forgot to add those, but I'll add the bonus in.
10.
This is the correct one. 15.
Itself got 9. I got an 8.
Okay. So, sunbeam damage. So, 68. Bye-bye. 29 points of damage to Garrick and Pietro's ooze body and mechanical body. Yvette?
Oh, yeah. 29 and then half of 29.
Yvette takes 14.
Ouch!
And it's
Well,
radiant.
not really as much. Oh, actually, yeah, that's gonna make my regen go next turn.
Oh wait, that was another sunbeam?
15.
Yes.
So 29 plus 15.
But
I took 44 out of that.
I assume that Dante had fallen back so far that he was no longer within range.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I presume you guys can kind of see Pietro starting to leak from the suit.
I'm gonna be a dick and say that each of the Boombas all go pop.
The what?
The Boombas go pop.
Oh! Oh no!
Oh no!
Kaboom.
Oh no!
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh no.
Each of them could do a 4d6 blast, but they're not near you guys because they had already started scuttling forward. But since the sunbeam passes over them as they're on their way to you, then they would get caught in that blast.
It triggered them.
Yep. So yeah. Yvette.
Hopefully that catches a bunch of things on fire.
Yes. Yes.
Including the very large Pietro downstairs where all this madness started.
No, the explosion wouldn't spread that far.
Well, at least not that quickly.
Fair enough. Sorry.
You could always lay some oil down.
And that's kind of the goal of what we're trying to do, but I don't think it would get there
Yes.
immediately.
Okay.
Yvette is still pretty far. I think I'm gonna get back up to the rafters now. I don't really have any good ranged attacks, or any ranged attacks at all.
Okay. Dante.
How far are we from the entrance?
Well, you moved back, so you're probably about 120 feet from the entrance.
Alright, that should be close enough. Can I fall back far enough so my retriever can hear me and I can give it an order?
Sure.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna do that.
What order are you going to give it?
I'm gonna... How far is the retriever's movement? I want it to come to where I'm at, like... So I guess crash through the building? Or the door?
Okay. Okay. Would you still have it clear a path as it came, or do you want to? Yes. Okay. Cool. So, you doing anything else on your turn besides
fall back?
Besides telling it to come to you.
And what would the order? Would that order be an action or
Bonus
a bonus
action.
action?
Bonus action.
Okay. I mean, I guess before I run back, I could try to shoot an Eldritch Blast at one of the guys.
Cool.
Plus. Alright, so
Yup, 23 hits.
D10 plus 6 plus D6. Oops, sad. 10.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you see King Fang blast his force beam through one of the Templars and tear what's left of his body in half with its forelegs. Spilling the ooze out onto the ground. Speaking of which, users need to make another round of con saves.
Mm-hmm.
And if they fail this one,
And
next
all of
game
them
we're
failed,
doing
so that's
zero.
fourth level of
All of
exhaustion.
them fail.
Yep.
Ooh.
Because there's
What's fourth
One
level?
of
they can't run away anymore.
Now all of them have their HP halved.
Yeah,
Max HP halved.
yeah. They're pretty much gonna do nothing at this point. Garrick, what'd you do?
Yep. I'm still in the hypnotic pattern, aren't I?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
You haven't been
God.
shaken awake yet.
Listen, I didn't
Wait,
really
when-
use anything on my turn to do anything. I would. Could I say Yvette? Coming back up to the ceiling because she can walk up there really easily. She has spider climb.
Yeah.
Can I just say that she saw him over there? Like, oh, he's still in the hypnotic pattern. I'll shake him awake.
Sure.
That's really the most
Yeah.
effective thing I can do on my turn.
That,
Nice.
yeah,
Got
okay, cool. So Pietro would be able to do something this turn because the vampire nudged you as they...
Garrick.
Garrick, yes.
Yeah. Oh, appreciate it. Alright, let's see here. I'm going to use... And he's just going to kind of the best way to describe it is he's like a conductor. He's going to raise both of his arms and almost a... Let me double check, actually, does this require concentration? Sorry,
What ability are you using?
I'm just looking at fog cloud.
Oh,
I'm not using anything broken. Well, no, it is concentration, alright.
Yeah.
I'll just stay safe. He's going to once again, actually, he's going to raise his hand up to the sky, then draw it down towards the oozes that are currently within the area of effect, and he is just going to use Eldritch Blast.
okay.
Just mimicking finger guns as bang, bang, bang.
Alright, roll the hit.
Roger that.
So just going full on showing off.
Pretty much.
Splatter, splatter, splatter.
All of them hit.
All hit. Like I say, you just send ooze splattering everywhere.
Sooner or later, their body's going to come in contact with the fire.
Yep. 23 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's not moving
And-
anymore.
Yeah, Garrick is going to use his bonus action as something that looks like kind of a blue spotlight shines down on him as his hands just fly upwards once more, and he just begins flying into the air. I'm going to use my bonus action to use Elemental's Gift to gain a 30-foot flying speed.
Nice. Very cool.
So
What's-
I'm going. Yes.
Very cool.
Thank you. That's
Robin.
the end of my turn.
Awesome. Robin, what's your imp doing?
It will. Is any of them in like? Is any one of them?
Sorry, I skipped Pietro. First of all, I also forgot that at the end of Garrick's turn, his retriever would also come into the room and smash a Templar. And then it's Pietro's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead, and I'm gonna need a heal. I got like 13 hit points.
70 hit points then? You're gonna tag use. Are you gonna use the spell heal?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the spell heal.
So that gives you 70 more hit points, yes?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Am I right by thinking Cure Wounds is a lot stronger?
No.
I mean, you can soup Cure Wounds up, but heal is a lot stronger. I mean, what's that, like a 6th, 7th level spell right there?
Yeah, so Cure Wounds is a D8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, and if you upcast it, that's an extra D8 for each spell slot used. But heal is just a flat...
I don't have it.
Oh!
Yeah, that's a guaranteed 70. That's high.
Oh, he doesn't have the spell heal. Okay.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say if you don't have it, then
so were you thinking of Healing Word?
I was thinking of using Cure Wounds because stronger healing.
Stronger healing than Healing Word, yes, but not of heal. But anyway,
which I don't have.
Which you don't have.
Yeah.
Okay. So you regain.
I'm going to use that 4th level.
Okay, so 48 plus 4.
$48 plus 4.
21.
21 back.
So you're up to 51. Okay.
Yep.
And then your retriever would come smashing in and beat another Templar into the ground. Oh shit, they would all have to make con saves as they came into the ray of sickness.
From radiant damage.
What is the con save of a retriever?
What do you mean to exhaustion?
Sorry?
Are the retrievers immune to exhaustion?
Well, let me check that too. No, they are not. But they have a +5. They have a +10 to con. So let's just roll for all 3.
Hold on, let me check this.
Of course.
It might have to be.
Yeah, they're immune to exhaustion.
They are? Where?
Yeah, I just rolled up.
Okay.
Creature. It says creature specifically.
And they are creatures. They're not objects.
Oh shoot, you're right. Yeah, no, that's gonna work then. Alright, 2 of them pass, 1 of them fails.
21, that's fine. They got plenty. It's fine.
Yep.
And yeah, what's the imp doing?
So
There's only one Templar still standing, and it doesn't seem to be moving at all.
And is that one in range of Is that one in the sickening radiance?
It's in the sickening radiance still, yes.
Yeah, I'm not touching that. That's like extra. That's like extra damage on mine.
So it's gonna bounce then?
Yeah, that's turn. That just gonna skip turn.
Robin?
Robin will Eldritch Blast the man in the
last remaining Templar. Yes.
The last remaining Templar.
Mm-hmm.
Here, the 20 plus 5.
Both hit.
Alright.
Right, 2d10 plus 6. 2d10 plus 6. Not equal 6.
210.
210.
He might be dead. I don't know. That sounds like he's
I think that was supposed to be 2d10 +6, wasn't it? Yeah, there we
Yeah.
go. Alright. The Templar, getting struck twice in the chest with Eldritch Blast, topples backwards.
Pop, pop.
We're hearing a thunderous slam.
Yeah, it probably would
Mechanical body.
hit the ground pretty heavy, yes.
Just like
And the ooze,
full, just
the ooze just sort of leaks out onto the floor like a inert puddle.
that. Yeah, that's also 8 damage to the use as well.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So, Pietro, are you doing anything? Is your mechanical body doing anything in particular?
No, it's just getting the fuck out of there.
Okay. Well, there's only one... Well, there's 2 ways in and out of this room at the moment. The ventilation shafts, which your mechanical body won't fit through, or the same doorway that those Templars came in through. So...
I think going through the main way.
Okay.
After all, if this thing's going down, you're just keeping the fucking suit.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna... Since the Templars are all down, I'm gonna declare combat over for now. And we can put a pin in there, in the
That
game
feels like
there.
a good pin spot, yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm getting a little hungry.
It is
Yeah.
20 minutes over as well.
Yeah, we're 20 minutes over, but we started a little bit over as
Yeah.
late too. So, yeah, you've cleared out the chapel. There may be more coming, but given that the retrievers have fought their way here, there's probably going to be a few out on the way. They'll have taken care of quite a few of them already. So, because they're efficient motherfuckers. And much
Hell
higher
yeah.
CR than the Shield Guardians.
Much higher CR than we should probably have access to.
Yes!
Well,
I mean, to be fair, you probably didn't think we were going to actually try to program them.
No, I didn't. And anyway, yeah. I hope anybody listening at home has enjoyed this as much as we enjoyed playing. Please join our community. There is a link in the description below. It's a lot of fun. And in the meantime, no matter what role you play,